Um, what's up, everybody? Give me a second. I had to do this on my iPad because I got a late dinner, so I gotta eat. You feel me? So I gotta wait for Uncle Brendan and Clinton them to get in here. Garfield show just ended. But the funny thing about it is, we had this planned, this show planned all week. You feel me? I know I sent them the link out. All right. Give me a second, y'all. I apologize. But yeah, get up on in here. Get in here. Oh yeah, yeah. For the Discord, you just hit the the voice channel, yo. You just hit the voice channel to get it popping with the Discord. But I'll show you. That ain't no problem. Oh, we got Vance up in here. Where the hell Uncle
Peace, peace, peace.
What's up? What's up?
Shit, cooling, cleaning up. Fucking cleaning up.
Man.
What's the topic for the day? I know y'all was rocking on Garfield for like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's why I jumped off of Garfield. Cause I'm like, man, we need our energy for our show.
Right.
And now I'm talking about he wore out.
Man, all y'all got to do is say fuck Dr. Band. He'll get energized, Joe.
Definitely. That's his hot button right there.
Yeah. Y'all can find it. Y'all can give him some energy. Don't worry.
That's definitely his go button.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all had a heated discussion earlier. I was cracking up, boy. Man. I was looking for a way to try to get you. I was like, man, come on.
That's how he do.
Yeah.
That's how he do.
He hit you with the peer pressure, then he hit you with the street pressure, then he hit you with the scientific shit. You were like, God damn.
He do the whole
analogy for everything, yo.
He do the whole thing, yo. That guy tricky, yo. He an old warrior, yo.
Yeah, yo. Yeah.
Just know he got every trick in the book, yo. But I've been around them old niggas like that, so they can't get me.
Right.
They can't get me.
You've been around the block a couple times.
Yeah, you can't get me. Yeah, man. I grew up with that type of shit. You can't get me with it.
Right.
But it's definitely a tool that he used, right?
Yeah.
And it works. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yo, the shit works, so you know what I mean? He gotta use it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
He gotta use it when you can't physically fight the young guys like that no more. You gotta outthink them, yo. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, he definitely, try to use because, when you start dealing with younger people, they quick. They got every angle. You know what I mean? So a older guy got to be more savvy, right? And sit back and try to, use skullduggery on you. Yeah, you know I mean, the make the young niggas forget that I really got the upper hand on this motherfucker. See, an old head outside, his game is to make the young dudes think that they got something up their sleeve that they just don't see yet. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and I'm do that all the time. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna come with this source, and I'm gonna get you. It's just to keep you off his ass long enough. You feel me? To move on to the next topic. You dig what I'm saying? Like, so when he got something, he got it, but when he bluffing, he bluffing. When he bluffing, he bluffing. Who we got up in the building? Now, Kip was talking about hit the button and his ass ain't show up yet. His ass ain't show up yet.
Yeah, Ken always do. He love to do that shit.
Not. All right, so yeah. Oh yeah, you just hit it. Brendan was saying hit the button, all that. So yeah, we was on Garfield channel earlier. They still arguing over Garfield's debate with Jabari. And at this point, I'm with Corey. I don't think that debate ever happened. Like, I mean, to go live every day and talk about the debate, right? And then to act like, all of the shit that he giving up, he's acting like he got more. And nah, bruh. Nah, you ain't, come on, yo. Like, so, at this point, you already won the debate.
Yeah, Shep, I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, like, you already done won the debate if that's the case. For all of the shit that you shown, how it didn't, what else is you going to show in the debate? What we can't even stomach the shit that you already done gave us. So you done gave us so much shit. What else could it be that you're going to show that's going to win the debate? If you ain't win the debate already, we're going live every day talking about it, showing how irrational Jabari's stance is. You feel me? You done already debated the man, yo. For months, you've been debating him. What else is you gonna possibly show? The only thing you could possibly, at this point, only thing Garfield can do is to bring Jesus Christ himself down from heaven to say he ain't come from he ain't got shit to do with Egypt. That's the only thing Garfield can do. That's the only thing left in the bag, is to bring Jesus and Moses themselves to the debate for them to say, yo, we ain't take shit from Egypt. Other than that, he done said everything he possibly could say.
He might just be that confident, though, Chef, that he can give all the answers away and still win this shit with Jabari knowing what he coming with. I don't know. Yeah. I've never seen that before, where a nigga just give up all his strategy, and you know what I mean? Like, you don't do that when you going to war, you know what I mean?
But then claim he got more. Like, no.
Ain't no how much you gotta have to prove what you're trying to say. You feel me?
Exactly.
I don't get it. You know, but I mean, if he got it, shit, I'm willing to wait and hear y'all talk about it. I'm not gonna watch. I mean, I can't put that out there like that, but I hope it be successful. I hope a whole lot of people tune in. You know what I mean? But I just don't see him coming with too much more than what y'all done already spilled out the beans. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No. So that's where I'm at with it. At this point, we already know what Jabari gonna say, because we done heard Dr. Ben and them for years. So we know Jabari talking points. You know what I mean? Jabari talking points come from Dr. Ben and them.
Is that for real?
Hell yeah. You know what I mean? So
he going
we know Jabari talking points. We know Garfield talking points. You can make a decision right now who you want to believe.
So you feel like he going?
Everybody coming in now.
So you feel like oh, you mentioned Dr. Ben. Everybody, look, Corey on the way. Corey on the. I saw him coming in just now, but look. So you saying that him going against Jabari is synonymous with him going against Dr. Ben, because Jabari preaches what Dr. Ben preached.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
With tangle where we weave and we practice to deceive.
There you go.
With tangle where we weave when we practice to deceive.
What's up, Aunt?
Black African Power, family. What's good?
Black African Power.
What's happening? Pseudo killers on deck. Man, got Brendan up in this motherfucking piece. What's good, Brendan?
Peace, fellas. How's the audio? You guys can hear me?
Sound good.
Chef, you said it. You got to bring Christ down. We need to touch the hem of his garment.
Right.
Hey, Brendan, I'm loving that background, bro. You doing it up right there, yo.
It look good.
Hey, I tell you, hey, you got it, Chef. Hey, but think about it, right? You know, Garfield shooting all of his bullets, but Jabari, I think we know his arguments as well. I don't know if he's coming in with anything new, or should he? So,
right.
But we'll get into it. Absolutely. Peace, God killer.
I'm sitting here reading this text, somebody trying to act like the CDC say the vaccines don't work. It's funny to me. I don't know. What's going on, Chef and L? What it do?
Shit, chilling. I knew that Garfield show was going to wear niggas out. That's why I got off early.
Yeah, you left me up there, yo. I committed Christian side. Smash Rockwell's talking about Christ, what Christ said. I was like, what the? Brought the Christianity out of niggas. Niggas really
turned into a whole Baptist preacher up there.
Then my man with the books, he came on, he started making the Bible real. Yes, but the God, listen, man. I don't know if y'all missed it, man. Let me put that up real quick. Hold on, man. Look, this was the watch this.
Smash became a presbyter.
Yeah.
Smash the presbyter.
Say it ain't so, man.
Smash the presbyter, yo.
Chef fed him into it. I'm like, man, no. I'm like, come on, yo. No,
and Ankh, your new name. You no longer the God killer. You are the arch heretic.
Yeah. Yeah,
Arius, you Arius. You're Aryan.
God damn. Hey, I'm gonna share the screen real quick, yo. I ain't got a lot of time tonight, yo. Let me see. Let me share the screen for y'all, man. Look, this is what we did. This is what we dealing with right here, man. My man had about 10,000 books behind him, yo. They look like at any moment, yo, if he sneezed too hard, it's gonna kill him. They're gonna have to call an ambulance.
It's a black Dumbledore.
Yo, if you pull one of them books out the radio, the whole shelf gonna fall down. He need to stop that, yo. But look, right here. Look, I want everybody to go to this right here. Look, here. Click that. Put your cell phones on the thing real fast, right? You know, load up your pseudo killer folder, your real black atheist folder, right? Real quick. We can start off like this.
Oh, I like that QR code. They can just take a picture of that and it'll put it on there.
Yeah. Put your joint up here like
dope.
this.
That's the next level right there. Yo.
Yeah,
next level.
Everybody can start a file on these ninjas. Start a file.
Put your camera on that right there, yo.
Yeah, you do that, then you click it, and it take you right to it. Look, that's how you do it. Look, easy work, y'all. Easy work. All those who tech days of technology. So yeah, get that in a minute. Y'all get that in there real quick, right? And this is how ridiculous this story is. Now, this is God, right? The Lord, y'all. The Lord of the bounding universe.
Or Jesus.
That ain't Jesus. This ain't even Jesus. We're gonna find out who this is. It said, and it came to pass by the way in the end that the Lord met him and sought to kill him. So you got the Lord of the bounded universe, Yahweh Elohim, running around hotels. He probably was at a Best Western. They want to try to spend no money in them days, right? Looking for a man to kill. Why would God have to kill him? Let's see if this is God. Let's see. We're going to click it on. This is our tool, our pseudo killing tool right here for all the Bible thumpers. We bring out the tool for them. Bring out the tool, you click it, right? The end. Let's make sure the end was an end. You know, they tried to get slick. All right, let's see.
Strong's H.
Lodging.
11. Malone.
Okay. Malone. That's the Hebrew word. Let's see what it is. Here you go. A place of lodging, an inn, a khan. So it actually is, it's a place of lodging. There you go. So what in the hell is God in a place of lodging? Like, what's the joke there, God? Running around chasing people to kill them.
Is that the Levantine Motel 6?
Motel 6.
Walking past the bar, because you know they be having bars in the hotels, yo. You know, walking past the beer, right? That he created. Here we go. Lord, let's see.
Of course.
Here you go, yo. Here you go. Watch this.
Strong's H 3068. Yehovah.
So Yehovah, Yahweh is in a hotel, an inn, running around trying to kill somebody. Couldn't God around the universe just think about it and the person would die? Why I gotta look for a person?
And they gotta find somewhere to sleep at night at the end. What the fuck?
Do you
I can't imagine my God. I can't imagine my God in a hotel, bro. Go ahead.
Man, I'm saying, if you catch him, do you lock him up? Suppose they catch him killing the man. Do they lock him up? Is the point I want to know right now, ladies and gentlemen. Huh. Yeah, well, there you have it. That's your Bible thump tip for the day. If you catch God killing somebody and the police catch him, do they lock him up or do they let him go?
Let him go, yeah.
God knows better.
Yeah.
So we over there arguing and people start making the Bible real, giving us real. They was really here. They was really there. Wait a minute. It's the Bible, remember? Ain't no straight, concise, nothing when it comes to that. It's all over the place, right? Chef wrote a book, Brendan wrote a book, Kent wrote a book, Vance wrote a book, Corey wrote a book, and I was tripping and I wrote a book. And somewhere along the line, 300 years, 4, 5, 7, 800 years later, a person copied the book from Vance, copied the book from me, and copied the book from Brennan, and copied a couple of books from Corey because they really thought he was funny. And then they lost it, and then they copied some books. And then somewhere along the line, the Romans say, we're going to canonize it. And they pick and choose what Mark they use, what Matthew they use, the whole 9 yards. This is how it really came together. And they expect you to sit here and believe that. And then we want to talk about somebody copying something for the back. What the hell? We don't know where they got it from.
Listen,
Crazy.
I need to say this, and I told Garfield this shit today. Yo, he got so much information. Shit is all over the place, and he can't even put niggas like me in my place when it comes to the topic. When he goes to answer a question, he throws so much shit. Like, yo, you got so much. He not direct enough. I don't think he can win this fucking debate, yo. And he got so much information. He start jumping around, then he start answering questions that we ain't talking about. and you losing everybody with this shit.
So you feel like Garfield ain't prepared?
I think he done collected so much shit. I don't.
You think he got too much information? Well, he's trying to trick himself about this.
Yeah, I don't think he can deliver that shit properly. That's what it is.
I'll add just a bit, right? I don't think.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Corey. You hadn't had a chance to say anything.
No, it's almost like Lil Wayne giving a presentation, and then that one dude giving a presentation from Ferris Bueller, the teacher, the one that kept saying Bueller.
That was sick.
Like Jabari gonna come in slapping that man upside his head with so much lookership and commentary behind the lookership. It's not even gonna be funny. And Garfield is gonna come with this biblical scholarly shit that nobody understands, nobody gives a shit about. Like, all of this biblical history and shit, like nobody is really hearing that. You know what I mean? Once Jabari come with this fantastical, magical lookership, and because even today, the little skit that Garfield played,
Jabari won off of that.
He won off of that. I said, bro, you shouldn't even have played that, because the man is so convincing. He's so convincing, it ain't even funny, dude. You know what I'm saying?
You saw how concise those PowerPoint slides were?
Yeah. And then the commentary behind them. Like, he'd be like, black people, listen, black people, this is you. This is.
I told y'all early today. I got
Corey and Chef. They in the same car. They in the same car. They in the same car, smoking the same stuff.
Look, hold up.
Go ahead, Ken.
Hold up, Mom. Look, earlier, like a couple of years ago, I got an email the Jabari course, right? I ain't gonna say who sent it to me because I don't want to get him to sue nobody for how much they supposed to pay for it and send it and all that. I ain't paid for it.
Man,
send it to me.
Jabari, I can't even, the link ain't even up no more. He probably know, if he listening, he probably know the link ain't even up no more for me to even, you know what I'm saying? He ain't get my money, shit. But so Jabari is well skilled in this shit. Like, he's been doing courses on this shit. He been training. He been speaking. Yeah,
this is his wheelhouse. This is his wheelhouse.
Yeah, he know this shit front to back. So if you ain't coming correct, then you gonna get ran over, yo. That's just point blank.
And you not finna convince. But listen. I don't understand even what the argument is, bro. You're not gonna convince an audience that's mainly a bunch of Rodney Kimball ass niggas, right?
Right. Facts.
You're not gonna convince them, and they all coming out of Christianity, right? All of them is coming out of Christianity, right? You're not gonna convince this crowd
something wrong with
that Jabari is not right, dude. It's
wait a minute. Just stop. Everybody knock it off. Jeff say, what the hell is you talking about, Garfield? And I'm sitting there saying, man, I know exactly what Garfield's saying, right? But then I forget I'm subscribed to Bible, archeology, got the Cambridge books. I got all that shit, right?
Right.
I was like, these people ain't gonna know what the hell Garfield's saying.
No.
Hold on. I'm looking at the
right.
video. Hold on. Don't jump in, Kent. I'm looking at the video. I say this man that took Easter away from the Christians. The Christians can't even have Easter.
Go on. Go on.
Hey, yo, he took.
They was trying to figure that out at the Council of Nicaea, along with the divinity of Christ. When we gonna have Easter? They took that away.
I thought at least he was leaving with Easter. Hell no, that ain't the Christians neither. I say,
nope.
Damn. Family, they took Easter from us.
Man. Black family. Listen, Black family. This is you. This is your artistic knowledge family. I mean, come on, man.
Hold on. You know, wait a minute, yo. You know how you go to work or something and you see a motherfucker running around with a piece of like they took a cigarette.
Oh, Corey, they shot my Ash Wednesday guy. They shot my Ash Wednesday guy in the chest. They killed him.
Brendan, you ever been working and see somebody come to work with a cross on their forehead like they smoking a cigarette and put the ashes on their fingertips and did like this?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The Ash Wednesday guy. He's like, what is that? Oh, it's Ash Wednesday. You would never know he was religious until Ash Wednesday.
Ash away from him. He took the palm. I used to tie the palm around the back of the bed when I was a little boy. He took the palms away.
Yeah. Oh, you heard the whole. Oh, okay. So you heard the Jabari thing.
The entire spiel.
Listen, after you heard that, were you not like, how can you go? What can you say against that? How you gonna get the audience? How you gonna convince the audience after that?
Yeah, I kind of realized. I see what all.
And then if Garfield go first, I hope and pray Garfield don't go first, because if Garfield go first, they gonna forget everything he said. Nobody in the audience is gonna be able to repeat a word Garfield said after Jabari go up with that. And then the looker shit. He gonna slap him so hard upside the head with looker shit, he gonna be punch drunk. I'm trying to tell you.
So y'all money on Jabari winning this debate, pretty much is what
landslide.
No, but before you do that, you talked about Yahweh at the Motel 6 in Levant.
Motel 6,
right? But to Corey's point, why wouldn't God be at the Motel 6 in Levant?
Right.
It's the same people. He's doing the same things that the people in the Levant would be doing. He's at the Motel 6 with them.
Right.
Right. It's culture. Religion is culture.
Mm-hmm.
So why wouldn't you see it?
Yeah, they back themselves in the corner, yo. I ain't willing to back. That's the crazy. They back themselves in the corner. And they give Corey and them niggas all the fuel in the world with all that, yo. Now watch this. Look, this is the corner you put yourself into. Watch this. So the Egyptians is black, right? Watch this. They black, but the people they have in heavy contact with ain't black. The Hebrews ain't black, but they stole all the shit from the Egyptians that was black. But they ain't touching on their women. No, sir. Yeah, it get crazy, y'all. You gotta know when.
That coastline.
Yeah.
My thing is Egypt and the Levant or Israel share the same coastline. Yo, they are.
That used to all of that. Egypt used to run all that.
Yeah,
the
like
whole Levant.
it's so connected. Like for people to act like that shit ain't connected, right? Is beyond like motherfucking Mesopotamia is way further away from Israel than Egypt is. Egypt is right there, yo. Like, and then which makes it even crazier. And this is good. This is my selling point, just for the debate. Just for the debate, the biblical people put themselves in Egypt constantly. They constantly kept doing it. So I mean, I think it's a layup for Jabari. You dig what I'm saying? You know, the early 1900 scholars, the Masons, and all of the people that was studying in the early 1900s said the same thing about Egypt and the Bible connection. And so I mean, yeah, Garfield got a lot to motherfucking tear down, yo. That nigga might be right, and you might think he right, and I think he right, but he got a lot to tear down, yo. You know what I mean? To plant that flag, and I don't think he can do that with a debate against fucking Jabari. Can't do it. Can't convince the community in a debate with Jabari when Jabari is motherfucking full throttle going upside your head. Jabari gonna be swinging on that man, yo. And he think he gonna be able to put together all of that biblical archeology and shit that these niggas never heard of. He gonna be able to put that shit together to get Jabari out of there in a fucking debate where everybody, you went up against the vaccine, you took all of the vaccine information, right? Vaccination sign, virology, all that shit up against a screaming crowd of pseudos. And the whole black community said you lost.
Yeah.
Through tomatoes,
they couldn't even follow you, and you brought the weight of the academic, the scientific, and the academic community with you. And your own community looked at that shit and said, "This nigga lost."
And one person in there cheering for me, yo.
The Truth Ministry, the nigga that said Jesus isn't the same from Egypt.
Look, Chef,
the teacher of righteousness.
I say, damn, I got somebody in cheering. Yo, this is no lie. I ain't making it up, yo. Yeah, go ahead. That's right. I'm like trying to look around and say, who the hell is that? One person, yo.
Hey, Chef. Some of us don't like to split a poll. Some of us think Jesus is the teacher of righteousness. Come on, all of us have a little pseudo in us, right?
Yeah, we all got a little pseudo in us. But see, right. You did that, so you know full well, you feel me, that Garfield ain't got a snowball chance in hell.
Well, that's what I told him. I said, yo, you had to already get your mind right that they're going to say you lost, dog. I said, don't go into this thinking that you're going to know. You got to go in there knowing that you're up against it. You up against Dr. Ben. You up against John Jackson. You up against all of them. I read the books, yo. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, you up against all of that. You up against the whole conscious community. Like, dog, like, that's the doctrine, yo. Those early works, that's why I try to kind of educate and talk about how Masonry and Illuminati and all that, you know, how the Age of Enlightenment for Europeans, Gerald Massey, I was trying to give titles on stuff. These are the books we all gravitated to, and it's still there. And so, you're not getting around that, dog.
Who decides?
Huh?
Who decides who the judges that decide who win the debate?
Pseudo.
Me.
No, I'm saying like for real, like, because that's the problem with these debates is there's no judges to decide who clearly had the right, accurate information at the end of the debate, right? And we just let the people decide? Like the people know what time it is?
Yeah, they paying their money.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's up to the people.
Crazy, yo.
Well,
that's like, how all debates is.
Because if the people, if the people don't have information,
that's how the Ken Ham and old boy debate was.
The Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Right. You put the information forward, and that's it, right? There
you let
is
the people
no
decide.
Official winner loser, right?
That's crazy.
And then you discuss it. And the thing is, you discuss it in the public forum, right? That's that's how it goes. I think that's a good format,
so,
right?
But
you discuss it.
What's messed up about that though, Brendan, is so Bill Nye's people is going to say Bill won. Ken Ham's Christians is going to say he won. So
think
who
about
really,
it. But what does that mean?
Walked away
if you had a table of judges, right, 3-4 people, who would you pick, right? And if they did say, Jabari or Garfield won, right? Is that just going to settle it? No, not really.
You pick people that are experts in the subject, like Egyptologists, people that are experts in that field.
Oh, we don't have them type people in this community.
Right.
Why can't
you
we
in the
find
wrong community that asks for that? We
Hold
got
on.
brother James Smalls, right? We got Kaba.
Kaba who? Kaba Nick?
You do that in competitive debating, right? I don't think this is like
this some bullshit.
This is not a competitive debating circuit, right?
This some bullshit.
No, not saying that. Like for instance, there's other debates. I guess people that do debates in the conscious community, they do have people that judge the debates, wherever they are, and they do it and they say, well, this person won or that person won.
I'm just saying,
because it's sort of a competitive thing. They're sort of moving up the ranks.
Yeah, nobody does that, Ken. Nobody does.
That's crazy though. Dog.
Yeah, it's the black debates, Kent. This is shit.
No, they don't even do that. Like nobody does it though.
They don't even do that in academic debates.
Yeah. In collegiate debates, when you're in a debate circuit or you're competing,
you ever seen what's going on debate against the Christian Bill Nye the Science Guy?
Yeah, he was just talking about that.
Yeah, it was a good one. They just went at it. Nobody said who won. They just went at it.
We know Bill Nye won that off the facts.
Yeah, but then you got the other pseudo saying
he won. He lost.
Yeah, they say you ain't seen him other videos. They like he got beat up. Yeah, that's what it is.
So the problem is. But the problem is people walk away. So the problem is people walk away confused because nobody knows who the clear winner is.
No, you go. It's some people that can't. You're not gonna convince people in a debate. So you got to forget that. You're not gonna change somebody's mind by having a debate. Now, you might plant a seed or two that down the line somebody might look into, and then they might further investigate and then change their mind, right? But as far as getting a debate and then changing people's mind because 4 people on the panel said this guy won, you're not gonna get that, Ken.
Right. The purpose is to stimulate public discourse, right? That's what it is, right? To get people's minds thinking and actually raise awareness to the topics, right? Those controversial topics. I think, the conscious community does a good job doing that, right?
I think we do a better job.
At least the pseudo killers do.
I think we do. I think you messed that up, Brendan. They do a good job. We do a good job of kind of teasing all of this out, right? And so it's going to be a great platform for us to say, okay, boom, that's what Jabari just did. Let's look at it. Let's see what Garfield brought against that. Let's see why he was either right or wrong. We're going to actually have the basis as long as
what do we need to
Garfield don't
at
commit.
This point? Garfield laid everything out.
I couldn't hear you. What you say?
What we need to examine at this point? Garfield done laid everything out on the table. All we got to do is look at what Garfield done said in the last.
No, he didn't actually bring out anything.
72 hours.
Crazy.
Are they debating? Are they debating an objective truth?
No, they arguing over some shit. Hell no. Ain't no scholars saying that. No scholars say none of this shit to come on. Look, watch this, yo. Let me
I'm just saying, if they are, then if they're debating something that's objectively true,
no, they're not.
Then somebody got to have the right answer, yo.
All right, let me show you how it goes.
You would never debate an objective truth.
Watch this, yo.
There is no debate there, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
All right, let me show you what goes on in the conscious community. Here you go. So
somebody got to be right, though.
All right, here you go. I'm sharing my screen. Y'all can see my screen, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Loki, Odin.
That's
Oh.
Loki. Now Loki is my, well, you know, I
Nordic
like
gods.
Loki. I like Loki. Everybody know, you know, I like the Vikings. So watch this. This is Loki. Let's make it a little bit bigger. All right. This is Loki. All right, now watch what goes on. I'm gonna show you the conscious community. Now watch this. Watch the sleight of hand. Watch this. It says on the stone from Snapperton, Loki is depicted with his mouth sewn up. Okay. Loki had gambled his life in a bet with the dwarf. Look, dwarf, Brokey. Okay. When Loki lost, he saved his life by saying that Brokey could take his head, but not any of his neck. As a punishment for breaking his promise, the gods gave the dwarf, key word now, permission to close Loki's mouth with needle and thread. Okay, take a good look at this now. Watch this. This is how the conscious community rock. They hear the word dwarf, oh, the dwarf, right? And they'll do this. Watch it. So Brokey, this is the dwarf that was dealing with Loki the god. Now watch this. In Norse mythology, the one who works with metal fragments, right, is a dwarf. Okay, that's a dwarf. They'll automatically say, well, this dwarf comes from Kemet, or this dwarf comes from Africa. Remember they said that the pygmies and the dwarfs actually, you know what I'm saying, populated the world? Y'all remember that, right? And they'll say this is actually a depiction, this is an African deity in Norse mythology. And they'll bring it up, wop, wop, whoop, 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 and ha, ha, ha. And everybody said, and you could never get past this. I'll come back and say, no, this is a Norse god. This is a dwarf in Norse mythology. That dwarfs are all over mythology. This has nothing to do with those dwarfs in Africa. Nobody's listening. Nobody's listening. Nobody's paying attention. When I say I study world religion, that's what I do. So when I realized that a dwarf wasn't nothing extra special, it's just a dwarf, right? Or a pygmy, or whatever you want to call little people, right? They probably hate that. But I'm just saying that small clans of people that inhabited planet Earth and don't have nothing to do with African folklore and mythology. But when the conscious community see a dwarf or a small person, right, they go ham with it. Same way with the Christianity. All you gotta do is see something. That's it. We got it. And it don't matter what the experts say.
But you know what?
That's
not to go down a rabbit hole. Would they even be considered dwarfs if their size is considered normal within their own population?
Yeah, but you up against, but no, they having in that story, he was having an interaction with Loki. No, again, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole, but go ahead. Yeah, but I'm just saying, you always see this interaction with smaller beings, right? With the
absolutely.
You know, the pygmies, the dwarves, the Egyptians had an affinity with the dwarves. It came from Egypt. We went to the Northlands. We gave them the culture. You know how they do it, dog. That's what we do. Everything is black. You ain't never heard them say the Vikings was black?
That's the first one for me. I can imagine. I
never heard people say the Vikings was black, yo.
It ain't surprising, but
right, Corey. It doesn't surprise me at all.
I haven't even heard the dwarf one. Like you totally lost me with the
you never knew about the dwarf show?
Yeah.
You had we had a whole conversation with the Egyptians in Best.
On the normal palette, right? The smaller images and the larger images were not. It wasn't clear.
I know very little about it.
That's the conscious community for everybody. But Buddha was black according to the conscious community.
Look, y'all, man, y'all got to be kidding me, yo.
Everything come from Egypt.
Real though.
They said when people say that something, I forgot. I heard something earlier.
All right, here you go. Let me look. I can get right to it. Look, y'all serious? Look, Really? Here you go. Were the Vikings black? Get the facts. What the hell is this? First of all, what the hell is the website? First of all, we don't know. Scandinavia facts.
Oh my God.
Look, the stereotypical image of the Vikings, thanks in part to depictions of them in popular culture, is that they had white or light colored skin and blonde or sometimes brown hair. But did all the Vikings look like that? Let me see, were there any black Vikings who had brown skin? Small number of Vikings had black and brown skin, according to reliable historical evidence. For centuries, dark-skinned people either willingly traveled to Scandinavia or were forcibly taken there as slaves. Over time, some assimilated with the Vikings through farming, marriage, combat, and other cultural factors. So what y'all think about that? Now, how do they take this and run all the way with it?
There's a little bit of truth in every pseudoism, right?
See? Yeah. How do they grab this and run with it, dog?
Yeah.
You gotta you gotta get what I'm trying to show y'all how it works, yo.
Yeah.
You see? They won't read all that. You know what I'm saying?
Stop right there.
I know the Vikings went all the way to fucking Arabia, yo. I know that. How many people know that? Okay, they was doing a lot, the most. But do that make the Vikings black, though? You get the point?
Right.
Right, but they take that piece that the whole conscious community is based off of smoke and mirrors, yo. You're not, it's gonna be hard to get around. The ultimate smoke and mirror is the Egyptian thing. That's the ultimate smoke and mirror. The whole thing, what? African origin of 3 major religions. Christianity before Christ, right? Y'all know them books, right? Yeah, they're gonna rely heavily on that. That's the we talking about the staple. Now, I didn't hear Diop talk about that.
That's the canon. That's the Blackology canon.
Yeah, so you up against that, yo. Now, just because Dr. Ben Money said he was going with those European authors at the time, like y'all ever seen the book Premortal Signs and Symbols by Albert Churchwood?
Absolutely. Yep.
Right? See, how do you determine the difference? Now, Albert Churchwood, the Victorian scientist, did a great job on talking about evolution, but he extended it. He made it seem like that the dwarfs, the little people, inhabited all the planet Earth. And he talks about the Mayans. That's where they get it from, dog. I can show y'all, because I used to kick that. Right in this book. Right? So he was right on evolution, but wrong with not understanding mechanisms in evolution. Right? He never accounted for time, chronology, right? And time it took to get from this place to that place. He didn't account for any of that. He just made it seem like they jumped on the plane and ended up in North America and they was black, because he also supported the black people. Masonry, he talked about masonry in North America. How does masonry get in North America? The Pygmies inhabited the whole world. Now we know that all Homo sapiens wasn't little pygmies, right? So yeah, that's the whole conscious community thing. So, so we ready to cue this up? I got look, this one I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, because it is Sunday night in the movies, right? Let me look. This is what y'all really waiting on. How many people we got in the chat, man? Did we really got enough people in the chat?
Oh yeah, we got a good bit in there, yo.
That's why I like these shows. You're teaching me right now. That's what I like these shows.
Yeah, we're gonna be right here, yo. You know how we do it, yo.
Would you say that Dr. Ben wouldn't agree with none of these niggas if he was still alive and in his prime today?
Huh?
Would you say that Dr. Ben wouldn't agree with none of these like Jabari type niggas if he was alive and in his prime today on his shit?
No, Doc I think Doc would have he'd have been different. Clark would have been different. Yeah, John Jackson would have been different. You know, they would have been different. And what I'm trying to show y'all is that whether they would have changed their mind or not, they gave people that actually studied them an opportunity to be ready for the change. So based off of studying their work, and I really read it and I studied the chapters, right? That I could see the change, because what they was doing was they was entrenching themselves, right, in science. And so if you know anything about science, it changes. So we talking about in the 60s and the 70s, right? And of course they would have had like, so they would have still been writing, right? They would have had to access the information, right? They could have just went online and went to the museums, right? Give them the same tools that we got, yo, and we'd be pretty close. They be sitting up here beating up Chef and them and Corey and them over the Egyptian shit, but they wouldn't even be using black no more. They'd be talking about anthropology. They would do it that way. They would have to agree with the scientists of the day, the same way they did back then. You know, they just was out of order, right, with injecting race into it, but they was fighting against racism. So, you know what I mean? They did what they did. Right. You can fault them for it. You can have you want to do it. It is what it is. But I think they would have changed. They'd have been more. I think they would have been more. What's the word I want to use? More not acceptable. No, more available for change than a religious person would have been. That's my point. Okay. That's what I think.
Right. And keep in mind, I've read a lot of their works, right? And you have to keep in mind in terms of what they were really fighting against, right? A lot of these early works that we talk about, what Dr. B and John G. Jackson and John Henry Clark, these guys were writing scholarly, I guess you would say, theses against what you would consider like academic racism, and standing against the traditional religion, right? Traditional religion stances as well, and some of the ills that they were introducing on the communities. So when you look at it, you have to kind of look at it in its totality, right? So that's what I really get out of some of those works, those early works. Even if you weren't right on every point, I can see some of the what they were trying to do in their discourse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ken.
Yeah, I'm here.
Get back in here. I ain't gonna let you run.
Nah. I mean, shit, I supposed to been gone, but nah. So you said they would have changed their stance. They would have been more aligned. I mean,
that's my opinion. Y'all could be slap ass wrong. They could be saying the same
only
shit.
Only problem I got with that is their students is not following what they told them to do, which is build on top of what we built. Change the direction. If that's where the evidence go, go with the evidence. Their students seem to have just went with the money, which is let's go with what feel good to black people.
I don't know if you can pigeonhole all of their students into that framework, right? You have to be careful, because what we're looking at in the conscious community is like a small community of people, right? Think about the people that John G. Jackson taught, right, in his tenure as a professor, right? And the African American people that John Henry Clark taught, right? Those people span much more outside of the conscious community, right? So these were, right. They didn't just teach the people that we're talking to on YouTube. You know what I mean? Right. So yeah, right. You have to be careful with that. Yep.
True indeed. No, I mean, I'm talking like the Professor Smalls and the I ain't gonna say the other dude name. I'm cool with him, but it just seems like they just run with the same old story, man. They don't update. You feel me? And that's
why would you expect them to, though? I wouldn't expect them to. I would hope
I would. Right? I would, because I would expect them to be stand-up dudes, and I was expecting them to be, the righteous guys that they say they are, and go with truth. You feel me? So if that's what we doing, then teach it all the way right. If you're gonna teach it, that's what I would do. You know what I mean? But
but so you think? I mean, you can't get past your mind sometimes, though, yo. You believe? Remember your believing mind, yo.
Yeah, that's.
And it ain't. It's actually. It's not even for the older generation to change. It's for the next generation coming up to change. I think it's a travesty that people who study with them or under them or watch their videos, we still saying the same shit 60 days later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's the real travesty. For me to get up here and still be saying the same thing they said in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I think that's the problem. Watch this. This is my point I'm gonna make. because I can actually see how science has changed. A lot of things have changed. At least in the 15 years that I've been doing this, a lot of things have changed. You go from the Hubble to the James Webb. Look at all that change. In a couple of months, look, we did shows. Look at that change. So I can actually see things changing, right? I can see new archaeological finds, right? I can read Dr. Ben's book. I see the finds he had, right? I see them using Jamali, man. They don't use that term no more, right? So am I gonna keep saying it? Then I'm really not a student of his, right? I'm really not studying his work. Meaning I'm just sitting there riding on it. I'm just riding on the nigga's shoulders. On the ninja's shoulders. I'm really not putting in the work. I'm not examining what's going. I'm not keeping up to date. I'm doing y'all an injustice. Right. So I'm doing y'all an injustice to keep mockingbird and keep repeating the same old things that they had. That's why I respect the show so much. Y'all miss it. Right? Yeah, we cracked the jokes. Oh, he's a lemon. Oh man, that's part of the show, bro. But the truth is, yo, these men, these women got every right to say, yo, they don't use Jamali no more. Why? Dr. Ben used that. That's wrong. Like, why don't this generation have that right? Y'all do have that right. And I'm not going to be the one, the old man, to get in the way of it. They got it right. Right? That matter of fact, all Homo sapiens, right? All African Americans, I don't know how you see yourself, right? Have a right. You stand at the center of the universe. You the one going to die. Dying for yourself, making sure your kids had something. So I know I got a right to question that. And not only for me, right? I put myself in the category. For me, I supposed to, as much shit as I talk, bro, I supposed to step up and say, no, that's wrong. I just got a bunch of crazy dudes.
That's a fact.
Crazy. But if everybody wasn't crazy, you need crazy as crazy. Like, you don't get no crazy to me, yo. Like we supposed to do that, and I supposed to come right behind them saying, nah, I think y'all doing too much here. They supposed to say, nah, we supposed to show it, and that's what it is, man. So I supposed to say, nah, man, we found more archaeological finds to say this, and this. No, you're out of line if you keep saying these people are Black, because that's not the nomenclature. We don't even use that no more. We're getting away from the social construct. Now, if you can't find out a way for them to be African and understand that, then you're the one in trouble, not these dudes, right? Not these dudes. So if they keep saying, well, Mediterranean to them means people who trade in the Mediterranean, then you say whatever, and then you heard what Brendan said. Brendan brought a super, super duper sharp piece on what the Mediterranean was to the Mesopotamian to Egypt. It was a sharp, tight piece. If y'all missed that, then y'all missed that. But I'm not going to sit up here, right, night in and night out, and just keep doing y'all like this, yo. I can't do it, yo. I'm not gonna do that to y'all, bro. Like, do you know how old this is in evolution, bro? Think about, man, he never heard of Homo naledi, yo. He never heard of that. You know what I mean? You don't know who, like Dr. Ben Wood, what, who? Come on, dog. Like,
but I would say it posed to stand the test of time.
In evolution?
Right?
Nah, yeah, I mean,
disagree.
A little bit, Chef, but this is gonna be things that's gonna come out that's
how?
gonna knock
some
them
things
shits out
change
the water.
completely.
Oh, no, definitely. But what I'm saying is Darwin's work still stand the test of time. Now it's things that cleared some of the things he said up a little, but the basic framework is there for it. Now is modern.
I'm not putting that. Yeah, you doing too much. I'm not putting Dr. Ben right there with
but
y'all.
It sounds like it. But it sounds like it.
Nah, I'm not doing
just a little bit.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying this, so we get the shit clear.
I'm hearing what you're saying.
Putting him up there with Neil and Neil.
He didn't come up with the theory of evolution. That's crazy to me, yo.
He did. That's what I'm saying.
Right? So, wow. Who say that?
Don't nobody say it.
So where would you put him? So where would you put him at?
Hold on.
I put him with a Black. I put him where I'm at. Non-expert, right? Studied hard enough to teach at major universities, regardless of what these ninjas say, right? Something I have not been able to do. I get to teach a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give him that. If you can stay in a university for 15 years, no matter what they say, 12 years, right? You did all right. You know
He shouldn't have been to nobody.
So, but he's not Charles Darwin. He's not a Victoria. He's not none of that. No, he's a person that got it out the mud, made a lot of mistakes, right? But for me, was a great example. Now, that's my personal opinion. My personal opinion, right? I can't make them nothing. Like
he didn't belong in the university, I'll say that. You know what I mean? He didn't belong. If he had to go in the university today, well, today's standards, no, he wouldn't cut it. And that's just
today.
Huh?
He got it when he did get it.
And if they would have had the tools that we had to check his credentials back then, he wouldn't have made it either. So if it was,
he got just fired though, didn't
he? That fax machine didn't exist, yo. That fax machine with it, just the fax machine. If it was the 90s with the fax machine, they would have caught his ass, yo. You feel me? So I mean, but I don't want to tear him down. I get your point. I'm just saying, Darwin and them, you know, the real motherfuckers, their shit still stand the test of time. Their basic overall framework still staying, even though, you know, modern science got a clear lens than what Darwin and them could see, even with Copernicus and them. Their calculations, modern physicists and them can calculate a little bit more accurate than them, but the mathematics that Copernicus and them came up with laid the groundwork for these modern physicists to even get the accuracy that they got. So Darwin laid the groundwork for the modern biologists and anthropologists and evolutionary biologists to get to clear the lens, to get the framework right.
I don't like that.
They were able to prove some of his predictions came true through the new people.
I don't like that conversation, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I don't even like putting them in the same vein with them. Like, that's two separate things.
I respect it. No,
that's like putting me with up to date. Like that's not fair to me or Dr. Ben. That's hard.
I respect that.
But that's what the conscious community.
Now the conscious community do that, right? Because they don't understand what the level is. They don't understand.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo, like, I take stuff from major universities, man. Brendan know it, man. We go through the databases, man. Brendan the one with the damn degree.
Yeah, exactly. I had a undergraduate, you know, teacher, or what you would say, I get a professor, and I would never put her on the same keel as Leonard Susskind out of Stanford, right? As a leading professor, you know, professional in the field, right? So we have there's levels to it. Exactly. Yep. Mm-hmm. As good as she was, that and taught me, and she was great, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. So, you know, it's just the make it we have to have standards, right? Or something people can look to as excellence in the top of their fields, right? And that's what we want to promote. We don't want to promote we don't want to promote the level under that, because we always want the highest level to be the standard, right? The highest level should always be the standard. Because, you know, like the old heads used to say, if you shoot for the stars, at least, you know what I mean, if you miss, at least you might hit the moon. You feel me? Yeah. Shoot for the stars, you know what I mean? And at least, you know what I mean, if you miss, worst case scenario, you hit the moon. That's still in outer space. You feel me? That's still higher than where you at now. So shooting for the stars is the best thing. So when we bring up Neil deGrasse Tyson and them, you know, I'm glad that we talk about guys like that, because we're talking about, you know, the cream of the crop, at least academically. You dig what I'm saying? They didn't reach that level of proficiency academically to be, you know, and even Dr. Mayat, you know what I mean? It's great that we got somebody that, you know, reached that level. So now we can see that this is something we should shoot towards, right? I'm gonna let Vance back in. I gotta get somebody else to host. So yeah, that's the main thing that we need to do. Dr. Ben and all of them, for some reason the black ologists don't reach the level to me, right? And even accomplished people like Dr. Leonard Jeffries and them, you know what I mean? They don't reach the level. Now Diop did it. I can't take Diop did it. Now I don't agree with your shit. You feel me? But he did it. Van Sertima, he did it. You feel me? They was on that level. Now they got some shit wrong, but they was on that level. At least them niggas was in the conversation. They in the conversation with them white motherfuckers, yo. They in the conversation. Now they might be pseudo now, but they at least made the conversation, yo. They were doctored and tenured. You know what I mean? So they added something to the body of work. Don't nobody even quote Dr. Ben though, yo. Like I haven't seen nobody quote that shit. So that's the issue for me. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Corey. Set Corey right up.
Corey Rant coming up.
All right, so let me, hey man, y'all know what it is, man. It's Sunday night, the movies, man. Shout out to James, man. James has sent me this video, right?
Oh Lord.
And I was already
which James? But which James?
James Powell?
No, the James, African and Pearl. What's it called? African design.
Pan-African James.
Yeah, shout out
crazy,
man. James kept saying, "Yo, man, what is y'all doing, man?
That's sad. That's sad.
Do this, do that, do this, do that." And so we had the conversation, right? And we was joking, but this is what y'all really came to see, right? This is my first piece of getting y'all Negro pens out of here. This is my first piece.
I thought we was doing something else.
Huh?
I thought we was doing go ahead.
No, talk.
Stretch your legs. Watching a movie. We watching a movie.
We ain't know nothing
about
James.
Get your popcorn.
No, hold on. What you talk to real quick, Chef? What?
No, we ain't know nothing about no James movie.
Come on, Kent.
No, I thought the show that you was preparing was about something else, but now you about to turn it on up. All right, well, let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, it's y'all time to get it. I told you they was gonna get it, didn't it? It ain't no
blindsided us. He said the show was gonna be about something else all week, but now
just tell what I say.
I can't say it online because I don't know.
I don't want to mess it up because I can hold. Because I definitely hold on.
Nah, go ahead, hit the James movie. We good.
Yeah, hit the James joint. James.
No. I want to. He might be right though. I want to get it right. I like to get it right. I don't care. None of y'all say yo.
It was the RZA shit, yo. The RZA.
The RZA Islam.
You called us up hot about the RZA Islam shit, and with the elders back in the RZA.
Oh yeah. Oh, he didn't want to play that one.
Yeah, so go ahead and do the James shit.
Yeah, he don't want to play that one.
We're gonna give RZA a break today.
Give him a pass, yo.
Shoot at us. He's gonna shoot at us.
Give him a pass.
Yeah, he said he lost his heart. He lost it. Maybe you'll get it back next week. So, all right, go ahead with the James shit.
Yeah, let's go.
I gotta call James Smalls up. I said I wasn't gonna call him. So I'm not gonna call him because he's gonna talk me off the ledge. What I will say is, everybody knows James Smalls my favorite elder, yo. Where is that clip at, yo? Now I'm thinking.
Oh Lord,
hey, that's the James. Look, that's the James we supposed to be talking about. Or some other James. You want to throw another James in there, yo?
Oh, hey, Vance, you just sit there with that icon and don't say nothing.
You're right.
like Vance say,
Like that's how his thing look. People can't see it, but that's how his emoji face look.
So now, all right. Put it, hey, Chef, put it back in the group real quick. Find the video, put it back in there, and we can just see. I think, yeah, we can hold off on that for a minute, and we can actually talk about, because I think this is important. We talked about Dr. Ben, right? And there's a weird thing that goes on, man. I'm thinking maybe that I can never be hog-tied to this because I don't make my living off of this, right? And so I can't speak for everybody else, right? Like, and it's important to have friends. So at the end of the day, I'm not gonna have a lot of friends. I've never been a guy that had a lot of friends, right? I either offend them or they just can't put up with me, right? So I can count on one hand my friends. I mean, seriously, right? And then when it comes to the internet, man, you see who they is. You feel me? And you know, but I can't put that on everybody. So, you know, I don't, you know, everybody know Professor Smalls is my favorite guy, man. Like, I learned a lot from Professor Smalls, man. You know, first thing he said was learn damn geography, the geography of Africa, memorize that. And the way he put things together, the way he taught was very helpful for me when I was making my transition away from the whole Malachi York thing. And, you know, watching Dr. Ben's videos and then watching James Smalls. Y'all got to catch James Smalls when he was younger. Super fire, right? And just the way he put it, the way he said, everything wasn't accurate, right? But just the way he commanded the audience, man, was something I looked to. I looked to James Smalls, Dr. Ben, people like John Jackson, all right, John Henry Clark, right? That's who I migrated to as opposed to the Malachi Yorks and just the straight pseudo stuff, right? And so for me, it kind of broke my heart the other day when I heard James Smalls make a couple statements around somebody who I know don't mean no good to the community. So where is that at, Chef? You put it back in the group real quick?
I don't even know where it's at. Yo, Vance is good with that type shit. Vance the secretary, yo.
Where'd I get it? Hold on, where'd I get it?
Oh, I'm gonna find it. Don't worry, I got you.
Where'd I get it?
That can't be missed. You see, you need that now? Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, I think I got it.
You need that right now? Okay.
It's kind of heartbreaking. I think I might have it. Hold on. It was heartbreaking for me. Kind of, you know, it kind of sunk my ship a little bit. Oh, I know where I got it from. Got it from my man. I told my man, I ain't gonna say his name. Yeah, I can't say his name. I'm the one that got to do the hit. Yeah, I'm the one that got to be responsible, yo. I got
there you go.
I gotta be responsible. Some shit you just gotta do, yo. Yeah, I gotta do it.
Vance, you still got that file on your desk?
Nah.
They got us in cubicles out this bit.
I'm telling you.
Yo, man, pseudo killers, look, if we ain't get to you, we gonna get around to you.
Fact.
They only trust me.
Right.
We got all more important.
Hey, all pseudos, we got files on all of you.
That's a fact.
Pseudos, snake oil salesmen, all of the above, right?
Bandits, frauds,
bandits, Monty Banks,
scammers,
all of the scammers. We got files open,
and we know everybody who was selling that CMOS too.
Yeah, we know who was selling CMOS, right? We know who was good or bad, so be good for goodness sake.
Colloidal silver, gold water.
Yeah, everything goes. Nothing goes unseen.
I'm not gonna bang on Mo, yo. Mo did sell CMOS shakes though. I'm not gonna bang on Mo.
Yeah. That you can't do that. You can't do that.
Why she do it?
Just on the CMOS. You can't make it personal.
Again, Mo's not at the top of our list. We got a backlog. Yeah, we got a backlog. We got a lot of pseudos at the front of the list before.
Mo had hard to see CMOS shakes.
Not the Marsh. Yeah. Just selling CMOS.
Mo's my favorite person, yo.
Why would you sell CMOS?
If Ali Muhammad selling it, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? It's all bad.
Get out the car, Mo.
Right.
Why we don't hear about
it tastes good.
All right, let us move on. Here we go. Let's strike up the cube.
He can come on the show. But look, if the invitation is open, he can come on the show and and get it right. You know what I'm saying? And clear his name.
Nah,
Me?
I ain't gonna get him too hard. But yeah, we got a disclaimer. You gonna play the disclaimer, Chef?
No, I'm not even on the computer, yo.
You got it.
Yeah, Brendan can put one up.
Hold on, let me
Put up that disclaimer, yo.
What I've got. Here we go. Teed up.
Brendan is in a daggone tank, yo, for real, yo.
Yeah, Brendan's serious.
Oh, I don't get out of it. I don't get out of it.
Right.
See,
Brendan don't get out. Brendan say, I cannot afford to get out of the tank with y'all crazy.
here we go.
Right. They already got the
copyright disclaimer. Right, again, fair use for purposes, criticisms, comments, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, which is a strong word for what we do. Right? It's the copyright disclaimer.
Hey, man, let's get right to it, man.
That was perfect. You working at OBF real good too, Brendan. You pick up quick.
All right, so let's get it right in.
But you're gonna love you if you don't already love them. And these individuals are guys that I consider to be just brilliant minds in the community, and smart enough that you need to listen to them, and they're brave enough that they're probably getting shadow banned and blocked and everything else, but they're not on this channel because we want to hear from the Black men and women who have the best ideas. So the first person I want to mention to actually before I begin, without being rude, I want to say welcome to everybody, and also shout out the city that you're from. And I see much love Afro and Torah Keeper and Kenyatta Whitford and King David. Good to see you. Let us know what city you're coming from. Also hit the thumbs up button, thumbs up, share, subscribe. And so the first person I want to mention is Professor James Small. Professor Small is just a brilliant man who has a lot of great things to say and a lot of really great stories, by the way. I really enjoy talking to Professor Small. So I want to say welcome, brother. So good to see you. Thank you, sir. And yeah, absolutely. And secondly is Mr. Maj Toure. Maj is out of Black Guns Matter in Philadelphia, and Maj is doing really great work in terms of heightening awareness on how we should control our guns and what that looks like. How you doing today, brother?
I'm wonderful. I'm just live tweeting out to let everybody know to tap in because they're about to get a lot of good information. So I appreciate y'all. Obviously, y'all brothers for taking time out to have this dialogue. Just shouts to everybody.
All right, so I don't know that brother right there, right? But who I do know is my esteemed elder, Professor James Smalls, right? I know Boyce Watkins. I don't know him personally. I know him from his work. What I do know is, right, he was teaching anti-vax information to the Black community. That's what I do know. Misguiding with crazy information, all out of his lane, all over the line, doing what he shouldn't be doing. So it has put a certain level of distrust in his other work for me. And down in the corner, Rizza Islam, always up somewhere. Trickery, foolery, complete. So for me, I couldn't sit on that panel. And I'm not talking about sitting on the panel and cussing them out, but actually sit on the panel and let them get away with it. Like that, I wouldn't be built like that. I would have to ask the question. So I would never get invited to platforms like this. But you heard what Boyce said, he's one of the great minds. Like, how is this guy one of the great minds? So now this is where we at. And I think Corey and Kent and Vance and Brendan, this is what they be trying to say, yo. Like we let our guards down. How do we allow this? Watch how the conversation go.
All right. So Maj just got back from the gym, so he's about to go pump some iron and throw around some grown ass men. Look at Rizza Islam. Rizza Islam is just a guy that I think has done really great work, not just in terms of talking about health and awareness, but also he's
So how has he done a good job on talking about health? When? When does this man ever give us any solid information we could take back to our families and make sure they're healthy, period, across the board? When? We just gonna act like he ain't in the middle of a fraud, just being a fraud case at this point? You know, acting like you can cure mental illness with an e-meter? Is this what we're gonna act like? Right, see how everybody just sit around, get along? See, this is what I do not understand. I don't get it. I don't get that.
He happens to be a member of the Nation of Islam and just one of the great black leaders of our country. How you doing today, man?
He's a great black leader of this country, yo.
Mm.
Anybody want to speak on how he's a great black leader of the country, yo? Just please tell me, yo. How is he that person, yo? Chef, how is he a great black leader in this country, yo? Like, what we doing?
I'm baffled that they would even say such a thing, but
the bar is on the floor. The bar is on the floor.
Kent, where you at, Kent?
Sleep.
Brendan?
And but again, boys just be talking. You just talk.
Yeah.
So they just talk. Vance, you want to say something, Vance?
Bananas. That's all I can say. I'm lost of words. I didn't know wait, James ain't spoke yet, did he?
Nah.
No, yeah,
they
ain't
ugly,
got to
bro.
the good part.
We got you the good part, yo.
Nah, I'm still here, man. I had to put my little man's down. But I'm speechless.
He need to hear this, Kent. Wake him up.
Speechless. My Lord. But yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's just what we see throughout the community. But go ahead.
I mean, are we haters? Maybe we just missing something.
Well, brother, it's always good to have discussions with strong, masculine, uncompromising Black men on issues affecting our people and providing solutions to everything that we're dealing with. So it's always good to be with you, my brother Maj, and of course, the great Professor James Smalls.
All right. So there we go. That's right.
We in here, brother.
These brothers have earned their stripes. They've earned their stripes. So let's
How do you earn your stripes, yo? What are we talking about here? I can understand Professor James Smalls. I can say he earned his stripes. But I'm trying to figure out, we talking about RZA. Why they give him that? Why they pass the torch? Why they doing that? You just like you passing the torch. This is Boyce Watkins, right? He dealing with financial literacy in the community, yo. Man, he graduated from Cornell some damn way, yo. I'm just trying to is this where we at?
I want to start with this. We were all chatting kind of backstage before this conversation started, and we were discussing a comment that RZA, you made about the Breakfast Club kind of changing up their format. I guess Angie's leaving and they're making some adjustments, so they're still there. And one of the things you mentioned was that the Breakfast Club had Dr. Fauci on several times. Now, we're not going to say the V word because y'all know how YouTube is. YouTube loves to ban people. But you had a different narrative that a lot of our people listen to. I remember when I went down to the Black House in Atlanta and I saw you saw like that. You literally sold out the whole building and people were lined up down the street and around the corner to hear what you had to say. But yet it seems that a lot of the mainstream platforms, including the Breakfast Club, and I just have to be honest with that, they don't really want to hear from people like yourself. What do you think is really driving that? Why do you think?
So why do y'all think that mainstream don't want to hear that?
If you walking around telling Black people not to get vaccinated, it's of course I can imagine why, right? They would not.
Me knowing Dr. Boyce Watkins is a financial dude. I've never really listened to his shit, but I can pretty much say that he's bringing them on his business. Like he knows RZA Islam is going to bring the numbers. Professor James Small is the conscious community king. I don't know who this dude in the bottom right corner is. I don't even know why they got him on there, but I think this is a business move on Boyce Watkins' part.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the other guy, I think he's like a gun club guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he's touching all of his I guess his black power bases, right? At this point, right? Pseudo black power bases.
Right. Yeah, he a black power.
I'm not gonna do that.
Conscious community. He black power.
All right, let's move forward, man.
I think that they wouldn't even want to hear what somebody like you has to say.
You know, as the individuals on the show, Charlemagne, EJ, and Sister Angela Yee, what I know is that, you know, they do have an interest in bringing your brother on. They brought on at least 5 members of the Nation of Islam. They brought on the Honorable Minister Farrakhan. They brought on Brother Dr. Wesley Muhammad, Brother Student Minister Nuri, Brother Minister Tony Muhammad. They've brought on a number of the ministers. However, because of the specific topic that your brother has been exposing at the specific time and in the specific governmental influence that it has across the planet at this time, that is something that is a little too, I would say, a little too touchy for them to handle. It's above their level of ability to go into it, I would say, without interrupting their paper flow. That's the only thing I can say. So as them as individuals, I don't think they per se as individuals have any problem with me coming on, but then again, they don't control, you know, the money flow. They don't control everything at that network. They don't. And because of that, there's certain people that do not want to anger by bringing your brother on, because Fauci, as I said, was brought on to represent the governmental narrative. He was brought on to represent their information, their narrative.
Pause it. It's not about disrupting the money flow. No, it's a public health issue, idiot. You're not disrupting somebody's money flow by bringing you on, right? Rizal Islam, you're not doing that much, right? You're not disrupting trillions and trillions of dollars that's flowing governmentally as if he's that important. No, that's not happening. It's just a public health issue in the Black community. They don't want you spewing misinformation to us. That's what it is.
Any responsible community, any responsible nation will be responsible. Russia, responsible. China, responsible. Nations with money, responsible. Places in Africa, countries in Africa, responsible. Now, everybody wasn't responsible, right? But the major players, for sure, was responsible. There's a queue. You know how like miners got like a bird, like they put a bird, and if the bird died, that's a queue, right? The gas is leaking, get out. So when major nations, right, major countries start following suit and get serious about things, yo, that's the cue. When the United States shut down, right, and this joint stay open 24/7, what we do as being in America, right, is all based on being up and working. This place never shuts down. Right now, people on the third shift. So when this joint shut down, something serious. So all that governmental interest, no, government is one piece of the puzzle, right? That's just one piece to the puzzle. But there's medical science that resides on planet Earth. There's medical science in the United States. There's Johns Hopkins, right? There's large hospitals, right? There's immunologists, virologists. It's a whole thing. Ain't about you, RZA. Ain't about you, bro. You just one small piece of foolery that's running around. Complete tomfoolery. But I just want y'all to see how he presents himself and how he's allowed to present that foolery. So I got to question everybody.
And think about this, at the time, right, when the U.S. when we shut down our economy, right, we knew what it would do to the global supply chain, right? But at the time, we didn't know in terms of what we were dealing with the coronavirus. We didn't know. Now we can sort of look back on it in hindsight and say, yeah, should we have done this or should we have done that? At the time, we did not know, what we were dealing with, right? That was a strategic thing that was done throughout economies and nations throughout the world, was to shut this entire global the global economic infrastructure down. So we didn't know what we were dealing with.
Man, it tell you in the name, it say the novel SARS-CoV-2. Novel means for the first time in human history that this particular pathogen that follows the word novel has hit the human immune system. Cosmic Core, you want to add something real quick? He done. How about you, Chef Renell?
Oh no, keep playing. Let it get to the juicy part.
Right. Just imagine, emergency rooms across the entire nation filled up, right? All of our health systems at the point at the brink of basically just overflow, right? That's where we were when we made that decision to shut down the U.S. economy. So it wasn't like a haphazard sort of decision. No, we had to do that. Go ahead.
So I'm saying, so people don't know that's the major reason why, because you can't be just dealing with, there's people still die from other things, car accidents, shootings, heart attacks, liver, all kind of stuff. People are still needing hospital rooms. You can't clog up the whole hospital system with COVID patients. You just couldn't do that.
Yo, that's facts, because if anybody went to the emergency room during COVID, yo, you know for a fact you was waiting in that junk like at least 12 hours, yo. Like it was fucked up in there. Like
but again, we're on the brink, right? In terms of hopefully we don't get a strike, but again, so yep.
Not have anyone, whether it's myself or anyone else, to represent our truth and the narrative on our behalf to expose the truth about what has really happened. That Fauci, of course, was not going to reveal. So I think, just in fairness, the people deserve to have the opposite side of the story. That's pretty much all.
That's the joke. There was no opposite side to the story. There's no opposite to science. Either work or don't. There's no opposite side. Trust me, there's no side that he can't expose that Europeans wasn't already trying to expose. Like, he could never outdo them. But he's definitely with that 12. Remember he made that list? Misinformation list, remember that? He's right there though. That's crazy to me. That he single-handedly misled the Black community is ridiculous, and now they champion him around like a champion. That I do not understand. All for the sake of what? Of acting like we fighting the system? We're gonna risk the lives of Black people, so we acting like we fighting the system? Is we serious at this point? Let us move on.
Okay, so Professor Kamal, you're the resident OG in the building. You've seen things, that maybe we're going through now. Maybe you're able to reference different eras, and I was really impressed with just your wisdom in terms of the experiences that you've had.
So basically, he just met Professor. Basically, all right. So I'm glad he brought the professor on to give him some more light. I see that. But the way he talking about, he don't know, Professor. He don't know. That ain't what got me mad and upset.
Well, in your view, what do you think what is really happening with RZA and say the Breakfast Club, or just a lot of mainstream platforms? What's the dynamic here in terms of strong Black voices relative to the media, even so-called Black media? What have you seen in history that kind of matches this?
Well, I agree with Brother Reese's assessment. Me, I'm like 77 now. That's still young.
Yes, sir.
Reza reminds me of when I'm 16 and I'm meeting a guy named Malcolm X. That point of view, that way of doing your analysis, that kind of raw, very honest, straightforward. The media don't want to hear that because, like you said, it becomes the bottom line. I'm working with a media project. I've had to fight every single day. My only victory is they only pay me $500. So I can tell them to step up and go, but I decide to stay and fight. And you win some and you lose some, you know, in the project that I've been working on. But I want to make sure that our image gets the best possible presentation that we can. I've embedded myself in such a way. It'll be a little hard to get rid of me without losing some of the Black actors. So, my brother Rizzo and I've been watching him in the last couple of years. We were in Atlanta together, but the COVID thing, everything was so crazy. We were in the same state, but didn't get a chance to really talk. But I keep up with him because he's beloved by all of my children and grandchildren. Young people love his approach to explaining truth. And I've always tried to learn. This is something, go back to the nation's teaching. You know, everybody know I come out of Mr. Mosque, and God followed Malcolm as the Imam. But Malcolm came out of the Nation of Islam. So some people cut it off right there, right? No, you got to follow the source. And I've tried to learn a methodology that was the way the ministers of the nations taught. Back in the 50s and the 60s, it was what Malcolm called making it plain. For the truth, so that the people that you're trying to help understand what you're saying. That's what I like about you, Brother Rizzo. You captured it. How do I tell the truth? So this next generation who you represent, you're their spokesperson. How do I say to them and give an analysis of a contemporary situation so that they get it? That's what they're afraid of. They've always been afraid, you know.
And that's the piece that hurt. He doesn't represent the next generation of successful Black strong voices. He represents the next fallen generation if follow nonsense like that. I'm not crazy. I do not understand that. Was Professor Smalls trying to give us a cue on how to communicate? What, you know, I'm confused. What was that? Was that the passing of the guard? Right? What was it? Was it he just saying he likes the way he communicates his bad message? Because he communicates a bad message. Has no truth in his message. His message is dangerous. So am I just tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Am I tripping, Brendan? What am I missing here, Brendan? Is he the voice of the next generation, Brendan? Is it me?
You're not tripping at all. Right? You know what he says, right? It's very straightforward what he says. He's a very public figure, right? He's very public in terms of, I think, some of the litigation, right, that he's under today as well. I won't get into any of that, but again, right, it's very straightforward, and we know what happens around the brother. So again, I don't think the brother James. I think the brother of James Smalls was making a point, right? He's making a point, and I think he would tell you the same thing, Ankh. If you were on the panel, he would say that he would be passing the torch to you as well, right? In terms of to moving the whole movement and all these things forward, right? But he has to be very careful with these brothers, right? I don't know. Does he know the entire background of Rizza Islam? I don't know what James Small is, what his position is in terms of the vaccine.
Professor vaccinated, bro. I had the good conversation with him. He's vaccinated. Absolutely.
That's what I was about to ask.
So you have to stand on that. That's a public health question, right? You have to say, Black people, we have to do what's right. And from when you're in a public health crisis, you have to do what's right. Black people, you have to stand on science, right? Those are the things, right? I think the brother may have been given an olive branch to Rizza Islam where one may have not been warranted, right? But But again, he's a lot older than me. He's very respectful. He's well respected in the community. Who am I to levy criticism? But I would just say that. Right? If anybody else would like to add something, right?
Yes. So I think we know the brothers on the panel. We know that RZA is anti-vax. We know that Professor Smalls got vaccinated, and he knows how important it is to get vaccinated. So to me, it looked like, you know, a business move. Like, yeah, RZA got the juice now. I'm gonna ride with whatever he say. I'm gonna big him up, and maybe in the future we can do something together. The way we can, you know, break bread together. So that would have looked like to me, because if that was us on the panel, we'd be arguing about 5 minutes in, right? We'd be like, nah, RZA, man, I don't agree with what you be saying about, you know what I mean, all that. So, I mean, and Professor Smalls is a good dude. You know, you're respectable. I've met him before at a thing he did. You know what I'm saying? He a good dude. I ain't taking nothing from that. But that was his time to stand up and really be about something, and really, you know, had an integrity to stand for what he actually believed in, instead of just go with the flow of what the show was going on in that show. You know what I'm saying? But he got his motives, he got his agenda or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't taking that from him either. But it looked like some business shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that,
you know, and the brother Smalls, he's been, you know, just to piggyback on that a bit, he's been standing up on his beliefs his entire life, right? The brother's sort of in this twilight, right? So every single point, right? He may not do that. That's why we're here, right? We have to stand up for these points as well, you know. So I would just add that.
True indeed.
Yeah.
Man, let me see.
Okay.
Let the people get it.
Okay, so Maj, let's since we're on this theme of the Breakfast Club, you know, and they were a big part of the news today. I know you and I've talked, if I'm not mistaken, you had mentioned that they seem to not really want to hear what you have to say either. Maybe because you don't fit into a.
All right, I'm gonna get off that. So it's like I'm in between a rock and a hard place. Go ahead, Chef.
No, I was just playing with it. You know, if you raise your hand, Zoom put the hand up for you. And Ray, you see it?
Wow.
So I kept doing that. I ain't want to, it's just I'm looking at the new functions Zoom then implemented. It's slick.
So, you know, Brendan got a good ear. All I hear is fire. That's all I'm hearing is fire. That's bullshit, right? But that's why I wanted to really, you know, this, because, you know, that hurt me. Like, that's my man right there. I know he older, I know he can't, but it was like, to me, it was somewhere in between giving him some credit for some shit he ain't done, yo. Brendan was like, well, you know, he was kind of beating around the bush. He wasn't like he was really giving them full praise. I'm saying, am I missing that? Like, I'm thinking, okay, the way he conveys it's the way he conveys the message is the way all the ministers do with that cult-like speech. They all talk the same, right? Let me look. Go ahead, Brendan, say something. I'm gonna pull this up. Watch this.
Let me say. I would say, you know, is Boyce Watkins and them, they are opportunists, right? They are more media savvy and they're playing to a bigger audience than we are, right? So on their level, I would say they have to be more diplomatic with people like RZA, right? Because RZA and them, they actually do bring a large crowd, right? So you don't want RZA crowd to turn their back on you, right? Because even on their higher level of media consumption or what they are, right? RZA Islam and if RZA Islam crowd turn their back on Boyce Watkins and them, they will feel it. right? If Rizza Islam crowd takes issue with Boyce Watkins, and them Boyce Watkins and them is going to feel that, because Rizza is definitely for a section of the community, he drives a large sway of the community, right? He reaches a way larger audience than us, and Boyce Watkins and them know this, right? Then with James Smalls probably is not as he's probably not as into what's going on as much, but he's an older guy and he's smart enough to know this the new wave of dudes, right? This the new wave of dudes. I don't want to put myself on the outside of these. I don't want to look like the old guy that's stomping down the younger guys, because he might feel like, yo, I made mistakes, you know, as a young guy, and the older elders ain't turn their back on me. So I at least want the brother to have time to mature into what I was able to mature into, right? So sometimes older people is giving younger people that breath to go through the process to become what they're going to become. So it's basically like when you charge somebody, you're not charging them because of what they're doing. You're charging them because of their potential, right? So he might see potential. You know, he might don't even know all of the shit that Rizza Islam is on. I'm not even going to sit there and say that James Smalls is dialed in enough, you know what I mean, at his age to know all of the shit that the young brother is promoting. He don't know about all that Scientology shit that Rizza, he don't know. You more on that level.
The insurance.
Exactly.
Scam,
so I'm not giving Professor James Smalls a pass in that, right? But I am giving him a pass. You dig what I'm saying? And it's up to people like you, who know James Smalls, that can keep him abreast of these dudes and what they really stand for, right? So you got his number personally, right? You can talk to him and tell him like, yo, this guy ain't, you know what I mean? You shouldn't be giving certain credence to a person like this, right? That should be your job. But to act like James Smalls and them supposed to know at 70-something years old, that's too much, yo. Because I got older uncles, right? That in their day they was on top of everything. Now they not. They not on YouTube every day. They not as caught up as I am. You feel me? It's the same. It's the same thing you give. It's the same rope that you give Dr. Ben and them, yo. You feel me? You say, yo, if Dr. Ben and them had the information that we have now at Alpha, they will be on our. You got to start giving James Smalls and them that same rope, yo. He's grandfather age, yo. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, Professor, he compared him to a 16-year-old him.
Exactly.
Basically, he compared him to a baby, as you know, in terms of where he's at. You know, for sure. Those are the things I guess we have to take into account, right? I totally agree, Chef. Well said. Well said.
I think James Smalls real enough that if Ankh asked him, I think he would come on a Pseudo Killer show and have that conversation too.
I don't want that nigga over there. I don't agree with James Smalls flat out.
I'm just talking about
it's not even a thing where he didn't say too much wild stuff for me.
And we can talk about that too.
No, I don't even want to fuss with him. Like, he is who he is. Like, he an older man now. Yo, we ain't got the. He serves a purpose.
Still teaching, yo. He's still teaching.
No, he not. No, he not.
He still do lectures, yo. Come on, man. I think he had that conversation.
That should be an argument, and we gonna look crazy at the end of the day.
We ain't got to argue with him. You know what I mean? But
when you don't agree with him, what's gonna happen, Ken?
We just gonna cut him out the show.
Nah,
Kick him off the show. I'm just playing. Nah. No, I'm just saying he that cool though, the way he would come and holler at us if we had a question about his integrity on that situation.
I ain't questioning no old nigga like him about his integrity.
Yeah,
You can't.
not at all.
Disrespectful.
That's what we talking about now. That's what we talking about right now, ain't it?
No,
I'm just saying that RZA. We just saying RZA Islam is wrong.
RZA, you know what I mean?
Flat out wrong.
I gave him grace on that shit.
Right.
I'm trying to give him grace on that.
Right.
I wouldn't want him on with, because the moment we start going at it with James Smalls, we gonna look crazy.
Right. And Boyce Watkins put him in the Hollywood squares with him, Professor Small, RZA Islam, and some guy with no shirt on. It was like, what? It was like, come on. Yeah. When you bring an esteemed elder to your panel, I think you have to have a bit of a. It has to be better than that. You know, you just can't do that.
So let me do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have that phone call. I just wasn't ready to have it.
He gonna tell you, Ankh, it's business, man.
Nah, man. You know, that's my man. You know, I ain't got but so many elders around here, yo. You know, I like Aswell Quasi, right?
Yeah.
Like Kaba. But Smalls, man, it's a little different, man. He's a little more thorough than that, man. And he definitely deserves a phone call from me, because I just wasn't ready to ask him last week. I'd have been beefing, right? And you know, I respect him, and I don't look at him as an old man, right? And at times he's actually called me his son. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just disappointed. You know
but think about it. You know, I think you know, for me, I think the whole phrase when he said that, okay, I'm passing the torch on to you. You know, what I believe that Professor
he didn't
Small
say that.
would say.
He didn't say that, did he? Yeah, I ain't him.
No,
yeah.
you know,
I
to
quite hear him say that, but he was just saying.
But what I think what he would say, he's like, I passed the torch on to you many years ago. I have passed the torch on to you. You are already carrying on the legacy, you know, that he sort of, you know, he stood on, and then you're already moving that forward, right? So he's doing that. This is a generation sort of behind you that he's trying to, you know, buttress and bring forward, right?
Nah, I don't even want it now.
But again,
yeah, he passed.
He's already giving you the torch. You've already moving that.
The torch and you ain't do shit with it.
He's doing a lot with it. Brother Hunt's doing a lot with it. Yeah, I would say that.
Man, listen, I'm
Chef. He gave you the torch many years ago.
And he just took it back and gave it to RZA.
Sure.
And RZA's about to burn the building down.
Right, building down. Let me show you what RZA's doing. Here we go. We'll do this. This is how we'll show you that I ain't a hater, yo. I'm really a participator. So let me participate. He gave
you the torch, and you took it and burnt Sean Book with it. You don't deserve the torch. We said you threatening to burn other people's books. You sick, yo. You don't deserve that.
Done burnt the book report. But go ahead with E-meter.
Here we go. So this is what RZA is using, right? He's using the E-meter. I can't even, electroscopochrommeter, right, is an electronic device for displaying the electrodermal activity, EDA, in human beings. They say it is used for auditing in Scientology, right? Y'all got to know what auditing is. Auditing and Dianetics. So RZA Islam practices Dianetics. The whole thing is ridiculous, yo. Like, how in the world do you hook up with Scientology and supposed to be the Nation of Islam, yo? See, like, I never understood this, man. So we broke this, the sister, I don't even want to bring her name up into it. Maybe 8 years ago, we brought this to the community. And once again, they threw bananas at us, and then they had to admit it. So Dianetics and Scientology auditing is a process whereby the auditor takes an individual thought, through times in their current and past lives, with the purpose of ridding the individual of negative influences from past events or behaviors. Auditing is meant to bring the individual to clear status. You hear him say they're clear, right? It's a bunch of craziness. Watch this. And diversion groups. So it is used in auditing and Scientology and diversion groups. The efficiency and legitimacy of Scientology and Scientology's use of the e-meter has been the subject of extensive debate and litigation, right? And in accordance with the federal court order, the Church of Scientology now publishes disclaimers in the books and publications declaring that the e-meter by itself does nothing, and that it is used specifically for spiritual purposes. This is what he's given to the Black community, this Rizza Islam. This is what he's given the Black community. This the guy. Let us move on. So we come right here, right? All right. This should be known to everybody, right? United States. The medical establishment had been watching Hubbard's, that's L. Ron Hubbard's, enterprise since 1951, when the New Jersey State Board of Medical Examiner prosecuted the Hubbard Dianetic Research Foundation, Elizabeth, New Jersey, for practicing medicine without a license. In 1958, the Food and Drug Administration seized and destroyed 21,000 Dinazine tablets, right, from Hubbard's Distribution Center Incorporated, charging that they were falsely labeled as a treatment for radiation sickness. Y'all know that's the same type of thing the Nation of Islam did. Came up with stuff talking about they was curing AIDS. Remember them pills they did? Yeah, we kind of talked about that, right? On July 4th, 1963, the services of the FDA complaint more than 100 U.S. Marshals and deputies, longshoremen with drawn guns raiding the founding Church of Scientology in Washington, D.C., and confiscated more than 3 tons of property, including 5,000 books, 2,900 booklets, and several hundred e-meters. Come on, man. Let me move right here. I'm not just making this up. Yeah, the Scientology Money Project. People of the state of California versus Rizza Islam. Yeah, they in trouble, dog. Right? In federal court for doing what? I don't want to get all into the whole case, right? But you can go down the actual October 1st, Scientology arrested in LA court, okay? Was this Narcron fraud defendant in the wild sense? What's this? Scientologists led away in handcuffs after stunning evidence of fraud heard in the LA court. Man, update, Rizza Islam spoke in a video from jail. In this video, Rizza stated that he was being held in jail from contempt in court. This is not entirely accurate. While Rizza, I don't even want to mention his mother, right? I don't like to leave that. Were each sentenced to 5 days in jail from contempt of court in October in 2019. They completed their sentence for contempt on October the 6th. All right. I don't want to keep mentioning that man's mother, man. All right. Man, he's acting like he's helping Black people with mental health. I don't care about what money he's stealing from what agency. I don't even care about that. But he's acting like he's healing Black people with mental health with a damn e-meter. And it's called Dianetics. It's not fair, man. People have problems, yo, and they need mental health. Our community got a stigma against going to psychiatrists. And we got people in the community acting like they can hook them up to a machine and help them, and that's cool. And then in the middle of a pandemic, running around acting like, oh, you don't need a vaccine, just eat some damn fruit and some lentil beans, some navy beans. We pulled it up before on the website. And don't get vaccinated, and that's cool. E-meters, anti-vaccine, and one of my heroes is big up in them. Nah, dog, that ain't how we doing that. That ain't working like that for me. Then he run when he had a chance to have an intelligent conversation. I know how to speak intelligently. It wouldn't have been a problem on Dr. Mayai's show. I know how to act on Dr. Mayai's show. Like, he can run around to everybody's channel. He can cuss and fuss and cuss each other out. He let young Pharaoh cuss him out, and he stayed on there an hour and a half talking to that man. But he don't want to have a real serious conversation. Right. Coward. He a coward. And we don't got enough numbers to press him. See, if you got enough numbers, we can make a difference and press him. So we starting our marketing campaign now. Man, if y'all gonna mess with us, y'all gonna mess with us. We gotta have the numbers to press these fools, right? Because they can just ignore us. They don't gotta listen to us. Oh, I don't gotta listen to him. I don't gotta talk to Brother Ankh. I can talk to young Pharaoh. He got them numbers. I'm gonna make him famous. See what I'm saying? So you got two nuts talking to each other. Crazy, man. And then people in the Black community lit this man on his platform. I forget the guy name. Let him on, had a doctor on there with him. He flim flam bam bam boom. The doctor ain't know what the hell he was talking about, but shaking his head. Yeah, I agree. Really? It's a gang, bro. Like, y'all know, we know all the the fake anti-vax conversation, the whole nonsense, the whole whatever somebody used, the CDC, you already know they lying and making it up. You already know the CDC absolutely agrees with medical science. You know, the CDC was actually created, no matter what mistakes they made, they was created to follow infectious disease. Left the Rizal Islam, they wouldn't have known about monkeypox till it came to their front door. Right? So you tell us to take these natural remedies and eat blue navy beans. And if we get sick off what you say, we still got to call an ambulance. They ain't got an ambulance, a naturopathic ambulance, or Nation of Islam ambulance. Where's that at? And where's that hospital at that they're going to take you to? Do they got a Nation of Islam hospital? How about a naturopathic hospital? Do they got that? No, I gotta get in the house. I gotta get in an ambulance, right? That you claim is trying to kill me, and then I gotta end up in a hospital that you claim is trying to kill me to help me from listening to you. And that makes sense for the Black community, and that's a strong Black voice. Now, man, I absolutely reject the foolery. Absolutely, positively, right? I just sitting around not doing nothing like this show is bananas to me, man. Nah, man, we gotta raise the bar, man. Like wilding in the mud with half-baked pseudos that ain't cutting no more, yo. We need to get the big ones, yo. Yeah, like, that's not going down, yo. We gotta be a vanguard for our community, yo. We got to be there for them, yo. Spending 3 hours all about no Bible. I don't even care but that's nonsense, dude. That's not the real fight. The real fight is we got charlatans amongst us being promoted. The conscious community has crossed over. It's in mainstream now. What y'all gonna do about it? It is what it is, man. All that little hidey out conscious community, that's not it no more. It's mainstream. It's in the music, you can hear it. It's on the big channel, all the radio channels, YouTube channels, Big D's channels, these comedians, they all on there with that message of foolery, dog. And I done seen RZA on these channels, and they don't be enough for him. It's only one guy that was timing up for him. What was his name, Chef? You muted.
Corey Holcomb.
Now, he was on Corey Holcomb's show, and he couldn't, the white guy that was on there was trying to, he came in there with a sister. RZA came in there with a sister.
Oh, it was another comedian. Oh man, Arian Spears did a good job with him.
Okay, I missed that.
Yeah, Arian Spears from Saturday Night Live.
I gotta watch that. I know that the whatchamacallit didn't let him on his platform at all and gave him the business like he was supposed to. What's his name? like, why would I bring Islam on my channel? He stood all the way up. I forget his name, man. God, I can't think of his name, yo. But it was not, let me see, it was who did a horrible job. I can't think of the name right now. But the point I want to make here, man, like, time out, man. Like, we need to look towards being great. And the only way you can be great, man, is to understand who you are. The only way you're going to understand who you are is to gain some type of scientific literacy, man. When you can probe and prod and look and check, right, and be there, man. To be in the game, yo, to know that, you got to be there. And the only way you can be there, yo, is to be with the oneness. What the oneness doing? The oneness are practicing science, yo. Hey, leave their religion at the door and they go practice science. And they do great things. We got to get our kids interested in this, man. We cannot promote charlatans and expect to be successful. Anybody want to add to that? Because that's just got me, bro. Like, I just do not understand that.
No, you absolutely right. And to make that call for more support, I think we really need that. I think the support will definitely make our show better. If y'all enjoy it now, it can only get better with more support. You know, we're working on putting on better shows. Our format is dope. I feel like it's loose enough, you know, for our personalities to show, right? And we still able to hammer out some information that's that people can actually use, right? So, you know, can we do better? Yes, we can do better. But we don't want to get too rigid where it's not enjoyable either anymore.
Nah, we good right here with it.
Yeah.
The name is Lupe. Remember Lupe?
Oh yeah, Lupe, the rapper. Yeah, Lupe Fiasco.
But his hands was tied because he liked the Nation of Islam, so he couldn't really get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, he needed a little more, like when Fervo actually got with him, not on the vaccine thing, but on the Nation of Islam thing. You gotta
because he don't give a fuck about Nation of Islam.
Hands can't be tied talking to him.
Yeah, but see, I'm glad you made that point. And that's a point that I be trying to make. Even when it comes to the conversations that we be having, I feel like y'all hands be tied. You feel me? Y'all, you know, y'all hands be tied like you fighting with one hand behind your back. You know what I mean? Because Dr. Ben got that other hand. So you can't let your left hook go.
Y'all crazy.
You only fighting with that right.
Nah, it ain't true. Nah, I'm fighting with both hands. I don't gotta fight Dr. Ben. He did it. All I gotta do is
I'm not saying fight Dr. Ben, but I'm saying he won't let you let that left hand go. You dig what I'm saying? So hold on. So for years, for 2 years, right, when we first started, the pseudo killers been looking at Asar and them like, yo, these guys is some bullshit with them, right? And yeah, hands was tied. Yes, it was. You, chef, give them a chance. They got to be able to do this. And we like, yo, listen to what they just said. That's some bullshit. They got right to say it. They should be able to state their case, this, that, and the third. We look like, yo, we pseudo killers, yo. You know what I mean? You got a hand tied behind your back. You think what I'm saying? And they using it against you. It's the same thing. The same thing you just said with Lupe. You gotta admit that we all do it. Yeah, and it's places in my critiques that I got shit tied behind my back. You dig what I'm saying? So it's nothing wrong with admitting it. But if somebody pointed out, that's something you just gotta work on, yo.
Nah, and I hear you, but I don't hear you. Because one thing I learned, I'm a stand-up guy. And I ain't gonna never let other dudes tell me how I got to move when I got to move against a team that I built. I ain't gonna never let the outside noise get me. Nope.
It's a
I'm gonna
pseudo.
sit back. Hold on. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch for myself. And I'm gonna let it play out. And when it play out, I'm gonna pounce on it. But they can't say I stopped fucking with them because of something y'all said. They gonna know I stopped fucking with them because of what they said and what they did and how they carried. And I'm one of them guys to keep score over the years.
I respect that. I respect that.
Check. I see you. I say it all the time. I see you. I see you just fucking with me because I'm bringing you a little emotion. I'm bringing you the crowd. I see that. I see how much you want to promote this, promote that. I see you. I see who put the money to the whatever. I see who never put money in. I see you. I see it. But I'm good because I encourage you. Got a big back. But when it come time to support me, this all I wanted to do. Real black atheism. They started beating up on real black atheism. As if African people don't got a right to say they don't believe that. I'm like, okay, so y'all know y'all attacking real black atheism for no reason. When we give African spirituality a pat, we let it just chill. We feel like African people can do what they want to do. That's cool, but nope. They thought they had my hands tied. Nope, they want bang. They gonna have a whole show on atheism. I can't get on that. Oh, really? Oh. Man, really?
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago.
I'm gonna give you the link when we finish. Oh, I keep score. Check. Then all I wanted to do is promote scientific literacy. All I wanted was a show, right, that could have opposing views at times. Ain't no slavery in Africa. Yes, it is. What you talking about? Source it up. We should, man, I move with the community as the community grow, man. Like the community was ready for a show like this. So let me do this show, right? Get in when you fit in. Yo, the community be bubbling when we be rocking and everybody diving on the topic. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. Y'all should be glad to have people who want to watch that.
They love to see us on them. But this was the crazy part about they love to see us on them in battle. You dig what I'm saying? Yo, that's what the people want to see. They want to see us on them in the battle. They want to see Wu Jai in the fucking battle. They love them shows, yo. They love when you niggas getting pushed around and y'all firing back. These niggas, they didn't want, they gave up on what was working.
Nah, they start losing, yo. They can't take a loss. See, I can take a loss. See, they hit us with the Dogon. The Dogon sunk the ship, yo.
Yeah, dude.
The Dogon, the Fukiao, the aliens. They knew the planets before the planets. Yeah, they knew shit before James Webb. The Egyptian was the water noon. Yeah, that's what they got. And that's when I said, huh?
They crazy. Yo, they was the A side against us.
Not against me.
I'm talking about against the pseudo kid. Yo, come on. Saw them, they was the A side.
They would not against me.
Look, we be talking about them when they tap on, our fucking views will go up. Because people want to see, all right, y'all done talked all that shit about Asar and Wu Jai and them. Now them niggas done pulled up. Let's get it. Yo, they was the, come on, and people been listening to them for years. You feel me? Like, so, and they threw that away, yo. They threw that away. And they wonder why people don't want to listen to them no more.
Over Patolo.
Y'all disappointed niggas. Hold on. Y'all disappointed niggas like us who was y'all fans. Y'all let us down. You feel me? Y'all let y'all fans down, yo.
Ain't let me down.
Fucking crazy.
Niggas died over Patolo.
Hey, I hate you, Chef. Fuck all that shit.
You was a fan, nigga, though. Like, we wasn't no goddamn fan.
Yeah, we.
This is all the Raw Squad fan.
Yeah, people was a fan of the Armor Raw Squad, man.
Yeah, but I never watched them separately away from the Armor Raw Squad. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? I always watched the Armor Raw Squad as a unit. I never watched nobody separately, right? Until now that everybody started doing their own channels and boom, boom, boom. But it was better as a team, definitely. Those shows used to be good as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Squad ain't went nowhere, yo. Smash Rockwells, Dr. Oyama Yak, yo. Sister Night, we still there, yo. We gonna kick that back off, man. Matter of fact, subscribe to the I'm a Raw Squad Media. Subscribe to Real Black Atheists, yo. We still gonna hit them shows off. They ain't went nowhere. You know what I'm saying? We still in the building. Michael is still here. We ain't going nowhere.
Smashed and turned into a Baptist preacher. I don't know.
In 2 shows he went.
Yeah, you need to call him in the morning, yo.
I said, Christ, yo, you said Christ? Christ said, I was like, yo, Jesus, Jesus Christ, yo. It's not Christ. Like Christ is just a title that other people have. Like, no, that was funny. Anyway, man, listen, bro. Like, everybody do what they do. And it kind of, now that hurt my heart that they ran in the corner, like said he ran in the corner. See, you run in the corner when you lose, and that way you can teach people separately and don't get no pushback. So I can't just come on the show and say what I want to show. I got Brendan, I got Cosmic Corey, I got Kent, I got Vance. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of brothers, man, to be like, no, that don't quite sound right. So source that up, Unc. Is what you saying match your source? Malcolm. Shout out to Malcolm, yo. Shout out to Cedric, yo. Pseudo killers. Shout out King Sosa. Yeah, I'm not just, see what I'm saying? See, I'm battle tested, so I'm ready for these ninjas. See, I can do this. My skin thick, right? This what we do. Y'all want to hear that? Y'all want to hear the stuff. You want to hear, okay, is what you saying, yo, King, is that tested? Yo, I'm a rock squad. I used to run over people. And see, listen, Joe, I love sports, man. I played sports all my life, yo. Man, I'd have been on teams, yo, to go undefeated for 3 years, yo. Baseball teams, we ain't lose a game, yo. We ain't lose a game. And I remember, I never forget it, yo. One game, yo, we undefeated, yo. And we playing. I remember the team was the green team and the Rangers. I never forget it, yo. We undefeated for 2 years straight, nigga. And some of my homeboys was on that team over there, yo. And we playing, yo, and we battling out, yo. And it's just this one time, yo, they just was really getting with us, yo. And I remember how I felt. I was like, damn, yo, I don't know what it felt like to lose, yo. I was like, damn. But we kept battling. Then we started running out of pitches, our main pitcher got hurt. I was like, oh man, what we gonna do, man? And it got dark. That's how long the innings was. We played so long, right? It got dark. So we had to finish the game the next day. Woo! We came back smoking. Yo, they was hot. They was like, damn. But you know what it taught me, yo? While you winning, is somebody over there watching, yo, how you play, how you do what you do. Right? So you got to be ready to change your game. And I just felt like it was time to change the game. Right? That wasn't going to be proficient, not want to address certain elders because they was the elders. That can't work because they really tie your hands with that foolery. Not dealing with the old ideas, that don't work. Not staying close to experts, trying to be the expert, like that couldn't work. I seen people around me start acting like they was experts without being experts. That can't happen. That's going against the code. So rules and regulations was being broken. Codes was being smashed out, right? We had started to become the very thing we was fighting against. I can't take that. Nope, not an expert, right? If you got a degree, you got a degree, right? If you're a doctor, you're a doctor. If you're a master's degree, you're a master's degree. If this is what you, right? We tell the people the truth. We don't try to change the narrative. Oh, the experts. Nah, man, like we get books, yo, like right here. The depth of expertise. Y'all get that? No, the depth of expertise.
Everybody gotta read that.
Small book. Ain't
if you're a pseudo killer, you gotta read that for sure.
You know, I mean, like, what else we got? Oh, here you go. You know, Mike Ottoman. Otto, the war on science.
Exactly. It hits on the previous conversation we talked about. It's like the other side of the conversation, like as if there's a scientific side of the conversation and a non-scientific side of the conversation. No, right? Science has the overwhelming weight of the evidence on their side, and then the other side has what? Nothing, right? Opinion, pseudoscience, made up things. No, there is no equal weight of the evidence on the other side, right?
No.
So exactly. I think the War on Science has an entire chapter on this whole idea of a fair and balanced conversation, right? When you're talking about science versus non-science, right? That's a great read. It's an outstanding read. And it's and it's an audio book as well.
So yeah, man, you know, I gotta see them daggone passcode blending to the master classes, yo.
Yeah.
Man, you gonna enjoy that, yo. I've been slipping with you on that one, Brendan. God damn, I'm gonna do
master classes, man. They fire.
Man, I beat Assad with that. When he was trying to act like he was
had to use the cheat code on it. He didn't even know we had that in the cut.
Like, he's not gonna get past Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have something real simple. I'm gonna get him. I knew he's gonna dive out there with all that blue, blah, blue, blah, blue.
Yo said that the ancient Africans, they understood fields.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is you talking
ran
about?
into it.
Right.
Ran into
fields.
it.
Like,
ran into it.
Like, what are you? I just, like, at some point, yo, now you just lying.
Mm-hmm.
Now
you know,
just,
my man, yo, for real. That's my man right there, yo.
Now you just lying.
And today, quantum fields, the mathematics related to quantum fields is some of the most complex and difficult mathematics to grasp,
right?
In the field of physics, right? Only a few people understand it, right? That's what blows my mind when people say that, yeah, I understand Einstein's theory of general relativity. No, you don't. There's only a few people on the planet that truly grasp, right, what that is. You know, so no, you don't.
Yeah, man, it's out of hand, man. And we knew it because I think Sean brought up the argument. And the fact that Assad and Wujah dived in to defend it, right? It just let us know how unscientific they was.
It kind of hurt.
Yeah, they jumped in and they showed their hand, right? Wujah was messing up already with the vaccine stuff. So he was showing his hand that he wasn't as scientifically savvy as, you know, he kept projecting he was. Right.
He said he was a scientist. He said he was a scientist.
Yeah, he said he was a scientist, and Cedric and Ankh tied them all up on that damn vaccine shit. He looked crazy for 2 shows in a row. He looked crazy trying to explain why he didn't get the vaccine yet. And I mean, that was nuts, man. I mean, we had every source lined up against this nigga. And he was just talking, yo. Like, we like, yo, what the hell could you possibly, like, how could you still be talking? You know what I mean? Like,
oh, hell no.
He said he was taking some type of test every day to make sure his level was, so you got a whole laboratory at this point.
Got that electron microscope like polite, yo.
Yeah, we like, Unc said one time, yo, it would be easier if you just went and got the vaccine, yo. So you telling me you doing this every day before you leave the house? Like, how the fuck? Like, it was crazy what Wujah was saying. And the fact of the matter is, he was lying. He was.
I think he was, yo.
Yeah, said, yo, it would be easy if you just took the vaccine, yo. So you telling me, so how's you checking these levels every day before you, like, that don't make sense, yo.
Ain't no, Cedric was off the chain. Cedric was like, come on, man. The PCI test, he was like, come on.
Hey, that's what it was.
Cedric had all that shit down packed. Like, come on, yeah.
And like, I mean, and so the hoops that they go through, right, to lie is almost like now we got to start questioning everything you say.
Yeah.
You dig what I'm saying? Now we got to start questioning everything you say. And then right after that, because Sean was on our side when it came to the vaccine, right? Sean was the main one pumping vaccine efficacy, all of that. The nigga was teaching all of that. You know what I mean? But he started feeling salty for some reason.
That
right?
Dogon bullshit.
And he
Dogon
jumped out the window with the Dogon situation. No, it was the Fuki Owl at first. It was Fuki Owl.
Got killed.
Yeah, it was the Fuki Owl. The Dogon came after the Fuki Owl in the Big Bang Theory. See, y'all gotta keep the shit in proper context. But the fact that Asar and Wuja backed that shit, that's when the shit went off.
I didn't think they was. I swear, yo, I didn't think they was, yo. When Kuda Muchar was the alien man, I was like, that's the alien man, yo.
Right.
Hold on, man.
And it made us question all of that shit.
Hold on.
Then after y'all made this shit so nasty that niggas start questioning your linguistics. How the fuck did that happen?
Good. Yeah.
You put your whole credibility. Niggas said, yo, if you this wrong about this, now we gotta look at your linguistics, yo. Yo, kill yourself, yo. Kill yourself.
Pseudo killer strike again, yo.
Yeah. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you where it all went bad for me. Right here.
Oh man.
Oh.
Look at your little ass, yo.
Oh, this one all went bad for me. Right here.
That looked like the sea moss eating nigga.
Man.
Right here. It went bad for me, yo. Right? And when he come right here and say, what's this? Vusazulu Krudamutwa. All right. May the force be with him. Was a Zulu, what's this? Sagoma, traditional healer from South Africa. He was known as an author of books that draw upon African mythology, traditional Zulu folklore, extraterrestrial encounters, and his own personal encounters. Like right here, I was like, huh? Really? Okay, then I come down to here. This whole time, I had no idea, right? Views on AIDS. All right, I was like, huh? Right? Like, really? Okay. And here, the reptilian agenda. This one was over with for me. David Icke aligned himself with Mutual's theory. It's Mutual's theory, not David Icke's theory, right? Look, that's David Icke. But David Icke is an English conspiracy theorist and a former footballer and sports broadcaster. He has written over 20 books, self-published since the mid-1990s. Come on, man. David Icke aligned himself with Mutual's theory of reptile agenda, that a reptilian race evolved on Earth and not an alien origin, has controlled the world for thousands of years. He made reference to their earthly origins on the video in an Icke interview, and they got the interviews and all that, what he did. There you go. All right. And that's when I was like, yo, really? I can't do this, bro. I can't do it.
That's it.
Mutual was an active and vocal advocate in the use of traditional African medicine for the treatment of AIDS. See? Cancer and tuberculosis.
Yep. People lost their lives over this. Absolutely.
Medical plant fighting AIDS. He created a trust called, what's this, Vulinda Trust, 1999, to preserve traditional knowledge and to promote the use of these traditional medicines. The primary focus of the research have been on a South African plant called Uwili in Zulu. What's this? Sutherlander. What's this fruit? Am I saying that right? Fruit
Why are you even trying to read that shit?
I'm trying hard, man. Wulin is traditionally used what? As a well-being tonic and as demonstrated, man, anti-cancer activity through in vitro studies. Y'all know what in vitro is, right? See, that's in a test tube. Meaning not testing in humans, not even testing in animals. This is a test tube, right? That's not something you would give somebody. No, I haven't stopped reading that shit, man. Anyway, bro, that's not something that I'm gonna put my name behind. So when they all lined up against me and got on that man's side, what was I supposed to do, yo? Y'all gotta see, y'all don't know that. What was I supposed to do? The aliens, the Martians, what was I supposed to do?
Yeah.
And again, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If he would have actually looked at and said, hey, I want to test the efficacy of this particular treatment or whatever. He would have partnered with the entire world body of science to say, okay, well, is this an effective treatment against HIV/AIDS? No, he went off on his own, promoted it within his population of people, right? And people died. People died of that, right? And again, right, it's not about, when we say African agency and these types of things. No, right? There's something larger than that, right? There's the scientific body, right? There's a framework that's in place that everybody should feel, I guess you would say, welcome to participate in, right? Mutwa, whoever that thought that this particular treatment was valid, right? Why not put it forth and put it through the scientific rigors, right? Why wouldn't you do that? And the fact that you didn't do that, and you said, well, I'm gonna specifically say that this is right because I say so, right? That's wrong. That's not scientific, right? And it shouldn't be followed by, we should condemn that, right? In 2022, we should condemn that.
It's fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And they actually gave this guy credence, right? So it's actually a promotion of him, right, to the community. So it definitely comes to a point where, yeah, we had to take a stance against that, right? Because we don't want it to get out of hand. Right. I don't think none of us wanted to get out of hand. And then we pseudo killers, right? So if you put Mutwa and Fukial and them up, you know what I mean? We pose to deal with that, right? We, as pseudo killers, we're supposed to deal with that. And our hands are not tied because they African, right? And our hands are not tied because they're elders or olders, and our hands are not tied because they're deceased, right? Bad information should be corrected no matter who the person is, what their age is, what their ethnicity is. Bad information should be challenged and ridiculed in the public sphere, not behind closed doors, right? You're supposed to make fun at bad information, right? Once you point out that it's bad, that's the seriousness of it, right? But ridicule and joking about something is one of the best ways to take the teeth out of a thing, right? And they don't like when we do it, but when you make something the butt of a joke, it makes people embarrassed to even be associated with stuff like that. It's just like when you're a child, right? Anything that the other children start ragging on you about, they're the things that you want to stay away from, right? So if there's particular sneakers, right, that is not favorable amongst children, right? we rag on those sneakers and stuff, and it makes children say, yo, we need to stay away from them type sneakers, right? We need to stay away from this type of attire.
You don't want to be a target, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be a target. So we need to make bad information feel the same way. You dig what I'm saying? You need to make, the child who couldn't read in school, people would snicker at him. So you never wanted to be that child, so you worked harder in case the teacher called on you to read, you wouldn't be the one to get snickered at, right? Or people that, so joking about that, and even if you look at our chats, right? It's full of jokes. It's the same way, right? It's the same way. So we're doing the right thing. I think we're attacking it the right way, and we need to keep attacking. We need to make people that has bad information become the butt of jokes, yo. We need to make them, once we deal with the information and show how fallacious it is, now y'all need to be the center of jokes, right? Now y'all need to be the brunt of all of the joking and stuff that go on, right? Because, maybe that'll help y'all change y'all, the way that y'all behave with the information. So it's even with, nobody liked it when we termed the phrase Rodney King. Everybody got upset. It was the new joke towards people who kept talking about you's a Rodney Kimmett. Niggas went crazy. They hated being called Rodney Kimmett. The same way when Ankh and them coined the phrase pseudo. Nobody wanted to be called pseudo, right? That was the new buzzword. Nobody wanted to be labeled a pseudo, right? So everybody started using, everybody started trying to use sources and everything to back their points up because nobody wanted to be called a pseudo no more. You see what ragging on people and using satire and joking them actually do? It pushes the community forward. George Carlin, a famous white comedian, he used, he would use satirism, to shine a light on America, right? So all of the goofy stuff that he's saying in society, he would use his comedy to shine a light on it. And it would actually make people have to look at themselves. Dave Chappelle is doing an awesome job at that right now. He's the current comedian that's using, his platform to crack jokes, right? To show people how ridiculous, y'all are being, right? So, we gotta keep doing that. That's hands down. And keep bringing the information while we doing it. But yeah, we gotta make Polite and them look as crazy as they are. We got to. Polite ran around for 2 months talking about COVID-19 was caused by 5G. Why shouldn't we have laughed and joked that man for that? Right? That was fucking retarded. That was fucking, this motherfucker said your cell phone was causing flu-like symptoms. That's what nuts.
What's up, Donnie? What's good with you?
Right.
Who on here?
Donnie Williams, right?
Donnie done got on the motherfucking platform. Oh my, Donnie been shooting at us for months.
Donnie, unmute that mic, man. Knock it off. What's up?
No, it's all good.
What's up, bro?
What's up? No, so since we on the subject, I was just trying to see, like, why did you lie about having Magi blood though?
Who?
You.
I told
you don't know what you're talking about.
He been shooting at us for months, yo. Let him go.
Right, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying, Ninja. You don't know what you're talking about. You took a clip from Chief X, and I don't respect that. Look at the whole video, then come holler at me. Now.
That's how you gonna play it?
I'm gonna play it right there. Now. I'm gonna play it. What's next? Line, nigga, I don't do no line. I'm playing it like that because you came out your mouth with I'm lying. So I'm playing you like you played me. You ain't asked me like a gentleman. Explain that circumstance. You watched a 2-second video from a bitch ass nigga and then gonna come at me like, hey, man up with me, bro. Ask me for real. Don't come at me like my enemy, bro. I'm gonna treat you like you treat me, Donnie.
Why did you do that?
Why'd I do what, Donnie?
Because I know you're gonna scream, holler, and cut.
I'm not gonna scream and holler, Donnie. I'll put you off first. I'm not acting like that. I'll put you off first, Donnie, before I do that.
You explain it to me then, Unc.
I'm not explaining nothing to you, Donnie. Now, how about that? Now, ask about me. Go watch the whole video, Donnie.
We can break down the 21st.
Hey, Donnie, go watch the whole video, Donnie.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because I knew you was gonna holler.
Hey, Donnie, I'm not hollering, Donnie. I said go watch the whole video, then let's discuss it, Donnie.
Tell me.
Don't hit me with the clip, nigga.
Tell the people, Unc.
What'd I just say, Donnie?
Then you playing games, man.
What'd I say, Donnie?
You playing games, man.
What'd I say, Donnie?
What I'm saying. You understand me, don't you?
Donnie, I said go watch the whole video, put it in proper context, come back and fucking apologize, and then let's have a conversation is what I said. What I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna explain no clip to you, nigga.
Stop trying to take me somewhere else. I saw it. You said it. That's all I'm saying.
Get the bitches out of here quickly. You're done. Bye-bye. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if y'all want to come on here and ask me something, right, be responsible with your questions. Don't watch a 2-second clip, right, and judge me off a 2-second out of context clip. Watch the whole context of the statement, right? Then let's have a discussion about it. And then maybe I'll talk about the DNA test that I took that put me in that region. And then maybe I'll talk about how the results changed over time. Maybe I'll discuss that format for y'all. But if you come in here like a sucker, I'm gonna treat you like a sucker. Because I ain't gonna have nobody make me howl and scream and act all like that on a 2-second clip. Really, yo? I'm not judging nobody on a 2-second clip. I'm gonna watch the whole context of the statement when the person started talking. That's how that's really done. Don't come on here like no hater. I'm gonna treat you like a hater. I ain't giving you no time on that. Now, go watch the clip, Donnie, right? Then come back, let's have an intelligent conversation. Don't come in with the fake Starve Sal, the fake Tough Charlie, and think I'm supposed to just sit here and let you badger me to death on some foolery, bro. I ain't doing that. I stands on mine. I'm like, why I lied to the people? Lucky I ain't cuss you out. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf. Why I lied to the people. Nigga, why you let a nigga lie to you? Yeah, a clip. A nigga clipped me, oh, I demand job blood. And nigga, then you ain't listen to the whole damn thing. I think I'm gonna find this Sunday night the video.
And you know what? We had these conversations sort of in our back chat as well, Unc, right? In terms of, because when we talk about these DNA results, they're very personal things, right? And that's why I you know, if anybody that wants to share their DNA, I would say be very careful, because again, it's something that's very personal. And the brother Ankh, he shared his DNA information, and we sort of went through it in terms of what he was talking about on the video clip, and then as well is more in depth, right? We actually went in depth into what it was, right? And in terms of I guess you would say the DNA test that Brother Ankh took is not like one of the commercial tests that you would take from 23andMe or Ancestry, right? It's a very more detailed sort of a test that you would have to look at and do some analysis against, right? I won't talk about, you know, in terms of where we all landed, right? In terms of some of the, I guess, the analysis between all of it, but it's not as straightforward as you would think, right? So that's what I would put it. At some point, I know we talked about this on an earlier show, that we would go into the brother's DNA results a bit in more detailed. But again, right, these things are highly personal, so you have to be, I think, somewhat careful with those, right? Because I wouldn't want mine. I think I put my DNA test up, 23andMe up, you know, maybe on a few other earlier shows or whatever, but it's very vague, right? But brother, you went into specific detail on yours, right? So again, we have to be careful with that.
one thing I do know, nigga, this shit, it ain't gonna turn out like the niggas wanted to turn out. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We again, we talked about these, right?
Listen, man.
You have to be careful. You have to be careful.
If y'all think y'all can give more of a hard way than me on his DNA test, come on up here and try. I know I didn't. I know I didn't motherfucking scolded this nigga
every way possible.
Yeah, but before Chief X ever put up that video, man, I didn't try to take Ankh head off for weeks straight about his DNA, to the fact that we cussing at each other, hanging up on each other. So if y'all think that, you know what I mean, y'all can get him on this DNA test, feel free, because that nigga ain't backing off of that.
That's shit. A rabbit hole. Right?
I went so far, I said I'm gonna send everybody this shit separately. I want everybody to make a determination.
Yeah, exactly. And you determine, what does this say? Yeah. Right? Is that genetics is a very hairy thing when you get into the details. The weeds of genetics is very complicated. So you have to be careful there, right? Yeah.
And exactly. It depends, a lot of it depends on your reading comprehension. So I mean, you know, depending on, you know, your level and where it lay at, you know, your conclusion could be hampered by your ability to comprehend what you're reading. You dig what I'm saying? So everybody, you know, can land somewhere different according to their reading comprehension. You know what I mean? So that's another thing that should be taken into consideration. You know what I mean? Because if we all reading the same thing and coming up with different conclusions, then something got to do with comprehension at that point. You know what I mean? And I always told, I said, yo, maybe it's me. Maybe it's my comprehension problem. You feel me? I always put it on myself. You know what I mean? Before I say somebody else. I don't do the Wu-Jai and them thing, right? Where I say the comprehension problem is from somebody else. I always put it on me. So, you know what I mean? I always say maybe it's my comprehension. I don't get it. You feel me? I ain't the nigga who paid attention in school like y'all did. So I might got the comprehension problem. You feel me?
But I ain't sitting up there lying though, making up shit. That's the point though. You feel me, Chef?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Because what would you say if the brother handed over we were to review his DNA results and he showed a variation that popped up in that region, right? What would you say? And that I wouldn't possess, and that maybe Sheffrin wouldn't possess, right? And then you would say, well, how do you explain that? Yeah. So these are some of the conversations that we had to have and kind of work through, right? So it's not as easy as you may think.
Shit changed too, and as it upgraded over the years, it changed. You know what I'm saying? Because every year the shit, as they get more people to take the test, it changed. But it still keep me there. I ain't listen, man.
Absolutely.
Y'all may go back in the archives where I actually showed my shit. Y'all gotta do is just go back in the archives. See, go to the blog talk show.
They're gonna make you walk through it. They're gonna make you walk through it. Oh, brother.
Yeah, I might do it.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna do it tonight though.
Peace. Not tonight.
I ain't scared though.
Brother James.
Here we go. Watch this whole shit about the train.
You getting ready to land a plane in the Sinai Desert? I see your new
Donnie.
How about it? No, not yet. It's not time to land yet. I'm in cruise control.
Okay.
Because Ankh ain't off the hot seat yet. Man. I just want to know this.
Yeah, what's up?
The last time we talked, speaking about archives and speaking about lying, you said Trump was a good man. I'd like to see the source that you can produce.
I said Trump was a good man. Did you say that right, yo? What I say, yo?
I said it right.
I said he said he was a guy. I ain't say that.
No,
I said
I omitted a word. I see. I don't even want to add the other word.
I say Trump. I don't even know him to know him to be a good man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would you say
Well, did
that?
I say he was a decent president? What did I say? Yo, come on, man.
Now he said you said he was a good businessman, but I don't want to put the word
right. That's what I said. That don't make him a crook,
no, because that makes it worse. Let me tell you why.
That's my opinion, though. Yo, can I have an opinion, though?
If I ask you to produce anything
nah,
on Trump is a good businessman, that'll put you in a worse position.
It's not. That's my opinion, yo. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but the data probably don't read that out. So if the evidence don't, you know what I mean? Go ahead, James.
His businesses, it speaks for itself.
Right.
Pull it up, James. Go for it. I know you came in armed and ready. You ain't gonna do what I did. Just give my opinion off.
Right, you made the claim. You stated an opinion, but
I gave you an opinion. I made an opinion.
Facts, right? Your opinion. If we're gonna promote scientific literacy,
no, I know two separate. Yeah, I'm not running around here making everything should be based scientific. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, nobody can live their life like that, yo. Especially you.
Me, no.
Especially you. You be out the box. You be out the game the first 10 seconds.
You can't discuss me. I'm a straight arrow, man. Come on now.
Come on,
I am straight as an arrow, brother.
You crazy. Listen, let's do this, bro.
You can't promote scientific literacy
and then let me see. This is what I'm gonna do. Since you don't never, why is everybody always getting at me and don't never have no sources with nothing? Well, I tell you, man.
You made the claim.
No, I ain't made no claim. I gave you my opinion, yo. Could be wrong.
But that's not an opinion. Trump is an opinion. That has quantifiable facts.
So let's see.
James, are you saying he's a terrible businessman? I'm
That's
curious.
what I'm saying. I'm saying Trump is practically not a businessman at all. I'll tell you something. I'll give you a small little anecdote. Listen, when I was 14, I was a freshman in Abraham Lincoln High School, Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York, near the Coney Island, right where the train stops between Coney Island and Brighton Beach. Abraham Lincoln High School, right next to a big mid-income housing project called Trump Village. Now, that's one morning where I seen with my own two eyes, 14 years old, it was in 77, spring of 77, my second semester, freshman year, I seen a young Trump with my own two eyes with a couple of Russian hookers because the Russian mob was right there in Brighton Beach, Brooklyn, right? And he ain't no stranger to these Slavic women. Let's put it that way, right? I'm just saying, you know, from way back, everyone in New York know who the kind of man Trump is. But between the coasts, they think he's a good businessman. And that's pseudo. He manages and manipulates debt. And it's catching up with him. But but he's white in America. And they think they can do anything they want. We're gonna have to stop that. Now that's my opinion.
You know what, James? I don't think it's really relevant in terms of how good or bad of a businessman he really is at this point. You know what the reason why I say that is I'm concerned about how good or bad of a political statesperson he is and a president, because whatever he did in his private business or whatever, that doesn't have as much consequence on me and my family, right, as opposed to what he's done in office, right? Those are the things that I'm really, really concerned about. I don't care about any of these the Russian people that he's got all these things way back in the park that you're talking about, right? I'm concerned about what he's done in office, right? And what is some of his aspirations, upcoming aspirations, right? In terms of where we're trying to move the country forward to. So, all this business stuff, right? Again.
Yeah, he's trying to open a Moscow Trump Tower, man. This is what's going on. He can he can even manipulate someone like a crying ass Merrick Garland, because you got a Merrick Garland about to release the details, and it contains nuclear capability information. It's crazy.
Well, did you did you see did you see the recent I guess you would say the response from the Donald Trump aides about some of the documents that were seized by the FBI, right?
Dumbass nigga took nuclear information.
And we had this conversation in some of the in the back chats with the pseudo killers, and we talked about how the president of the United States, right, is essentially he can declassify any document, right, that he sees that he chooses, right, that he or she sees fit, right? They can do that, right? I was reading the Wall Street Journal this morning, right, and some of the responses from Trump's aides, right, on all the documents that were seized. He's saying that I declassified all these documents. He's saying that no, these aren't classified documents. As the president of the United States, I had the authority to declassify those, and that's what I did before I left office. Wow. What do you say? How do you defend that in court? This is we're in unprecedented territory at this point, right? You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, and listen, and Congress has a responsibility to try to protect the country, because even when they had him for treason and bribery, they charged him with a lesser thing, dealing with Congress, right? Because it's a bad look when you're the leader of the free world to have a president that's violating every rule in the world. And then the pièce de résistance is the transfer of power. This is crazy talk. And now, 2 years after, you're talking listen, we're in a world of hurt right now because Russia has carte blanche. Trump gave it to them. Trump alienated the neighbors, fractionalized NATO, and now gave carte blanche to Russia with Ukraine while he was in office, right? And the media is just they know the public has a short memory, so they just.
Man, I don't want to hear all that. Knock it off. Let me come
James, we got to team up, because what I want to do, I want to start a segment called.
One second, Brendan. I just want to get the pseudo out the way. I'm going to Forbes. We go to Forbes. We see how much this man is worth. It says he's nowhere near as rich as he boasts, nor as poor as his critics claim. Like you, bro. Donald Trump's real net worth, $3 billion, according to our most recent tally, conducted in March of 2022. Below, Forbes offers an asset-by-asset breakdown of the former president's fortune. I'm not messing with you, dude. You can say what you want to say.
I never
$3
said
billion. I don't even want. Don't talk to me.
Hold up.
Nope.
Telling you was.
I want to talk about them. Let's get back to the politics, bro. Knock it off. I'm not doing it.
In Brooklyn,
I'm not doing it, bro. Talk about what. Go ahead, Brendan. Finish the conversation with him. Right. Until he brings me a source, I'm not having this money business conversation with him. Go ahead, Brendan. I rest my case.
It's current events. You don't need a source. Don't worry. Just like you're not an expert on Trump's businesses.
No, I'm good. I'm good, Brendan. What was you saying about the declassification of documents?
No, what I say when we had this conversation previously, right? I think you kind of you remember that I said what would be the ultimate Trump card, right? No pun intended, is that him as the president, he could declassify any documents that he sees, right? Right. If you read the Wall Street Journal, if you read the papers today, right, his defense, right, what they're saying is that all the documents that the FBI seized, right, Trump is claiming, and I guess his defense is saying that I declassified these documents. These are no longer classified documents. I did that. Now the question is, what process did you I guess follow, right? I guess there's a specific process that they did. Now that's when you get into I guess you would say the nuances and try to figure out exactly what happened there, right? But again, right, in litigation, that's when he's pulling you into the weeds there, right? Is he liable when I say that? Okay, well, when I say I'm gonna, as a president of the United States, I want to declassify these documents. I'm gonna hand this over to my aides to execute the process of doing it, right? Where does the responsibility hand off, right?
It goes along.
Again, we're in this gray area at this point, and then we're in a very dangerous area at this point.
Bobby Banger, I want to know how many people on that billionaire list have pleaded the fifth? Huh? How many pleaded the fifth?
Huh? And again, when you're talking about, people claiming, their net worth, right?
Good businessmen pleaded.
You have to be careful with that as well, right? A lot of people who are worth billionaires, they don't. Some like to announce their complete worth, some don't, right? So for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons, right? For obvious reasons.
Right, that's a fact.
I mean, I just came on tonight to say hello, Ankh. Man, I owe you.
No, you my man, yo.
But James, me and you need to team up. I'm in the car with you on this whole Isaac Newton thing.
Yeah,
I think everybody they want to throw the universal law of gravitation out the window. Listen, no.
My life depends on this science. And now you got pseudos coming up and questioning Sir Isaac Newton's laws.
Yo said pseudo.
I'm in the car with James. I'm in the car with him. We need to do that. We need to do that. Right?
I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm on Newton's level of I mean, I apply my science. I mean, for God's sakes, if Newton saw me flying through the air, it's a wrap, right? He's trying to learn from me at that point, right? However, that being said, man, I mean, we depend on this stuff, man, for transportation. The big thing right now is transportation and communication. That was foreseen. Now it's here, right? And that big part, that factor, transportation, that is huge. And air transportation is on the epitome of all of that logistics. That's just a fact, right? And these forces, this dynamic reaction is something that we rely on. So and we know how it works, right? So if someone come up because they've been reading another book that questions it, and now they're going to take it to the level of opposition. Now that's where I've got to, how far I could drive the car. If Brendan is with me, man, he's gonna, where I can't take it, he's gonna go further,
But right? What some of your opposition, your ops, right? I'm looking at you, Anthony Bowman, right? Your brother Anthony. Shout out to the Space Age African Astronomy Club. What he would say, right? Everything that you're talking about, right, is squarely in the realm of Newtonian classical physics, right? Everything that you're doing on the ground, on the earth, right, is governed by that, but it's outside of that. When you're talking about when you're going into the realm of the black holes, and you're going into subatomic, into quantum physics and things like that, right? That's when some of what you would say that the Newtonian understanding would break down, right? So you have to be very careful, because you got to be ready for those conversations as well, right? So though, it'll be interesting. Let us, we'll tag team, and we'll figure out how our approach, right? But the biggest thing is the universal law of gravitation. When we talk about universal law, right? Because there were some statements made that universal law of gravitation has been overturned, and I'm not so sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what got my cockles, burned up. And
right? That's got my ears going as well.
remember, I'll be in your town from the 23rd to the 29th.
Right.
And I remember I have passes for Friday.
Absolutely.
In case you're able to join, I got you. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to.
I look forward to it.
We got to talk about it. We got to bring our brother Ankh up to speed. He has a special set of skills. And he's trying to lead a machine up. You got to
join the Discord. We can hammer a lot of this out in the Discord as well.
Right. And this is and remember, this is not a lot of people's lane, and certainly not mine. I mean, I like the Discord and I like to add to the scientific literacy, but when you got Midwestern cow chip throwing, this is Corey I'm talking about right here.
What?
State Farm attending, roadie telling a pilot of my stature how to behave. Now we're getting into the pseudo zone, right? That was specifically for Corey. If you play that back, you'll hear me talking about it. Remember when Corey was telling me how to act? I'm talking about that. That's what I'm referring to. Simple as that. I'm calling it as I see it. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
That's fine.
I'm with you, bro. I'm looking at here. I'm looking to see how I want to do it. All right, let me do this for y'all, man. All right, man.
You're not still trying to defend the indefensible, are you?
Nah, I ain't trying to defend Trump. I don't even know the dude, yo. I just said, yo, I ain't arguing with somebody that got $3 billion, yo.
No, you do that. That's what I'm doing
here. Hey, James, everybody else,
not even level of questioning someone's knowledge.
Hey, James, the conversation everybody else been sort of shying away from is the this whole flat Earth conversation. Oh man.
Yeah. All right, so let me do this, man. I'm gonna show y'all my why.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, I got too much ammo for that.
I'm gonna show you my why. Right, my predicted why haplogroup. Robert West. Median prediction, population studies to date have found that the Y DNA haplogroup E is found in the highest concentration amongst Ankh in Ghana, right? Distributed of the Y DNA E is as follows. The Ankh speakers in Ghana, 100%. The Bakar, Cameroon, 100%. The Fan, Benin, 100%. Senegal, 98.56%. Sub-Saharan Africa, West Africa, 98%. The Gola in Africa, 97%. Akan speakers in Ghana, and the Ahem speakers in Womb, Cameroon, 96%. All right, the study conducted by sampling DNA of indigenous populations and determining percentages of each indigenous populations which belong to the Y haplogroup E. There you go. I don't mess this up here. All right. Put it up here. All right, there y'all go. Y'all know my name. We don't gotta play that game, right? There you go. That's y'all see what it is? It's my Y DNA haplogroup. Y'all either accept that or y'all don't. Right? Just don't switch up, right? And then I can click the daggone button and hit you the Middle East and shit. I can get all into that, but I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna get off that.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Get off that.
Don't click that. Don't click that.
I ain't gonna click that.
I see Middle East and Central Asia. You a Mediterranean ninja.
I'm gonna let that rest for all y'all gamblers. Y'all gamblers, right? Y'all like to gamble. Oh, I ain't came here and lied to y'all about nothing, yo. For what? Why I gotta lie, yo? Yeah, I don't get paid for lying, yo. I barely get paid for telling the truth around here. So okay, so y'all seen my why, right?
Casting lots. We casting lots at the foot of the cross. We gambling.
Okay, now we're gonna go to L3. Y'all remember that warrior clan of L3? Remember I talked about the L3, right? So we're gonna come to L3. All right, everybody like to play the game. Now remember, this test is upgraded, right? So actually, 8 years ago, when y'all see me on Sonetters, right? Here we go. The predicted mitochondrial haplogroup, Robert E. West, L3, Robert West. Y'all see it, never lie.
Anyway. You're gonna do it anyway.
Hold on.
Look at that percentage. Oh, Lord.
All right, here we go. Let's say Somali, East Africa, 70.33%. Nigeria, 67.68%. The Kanuri, Lake Chad, right? 66%. The Flubi, West Africa, 63%. And then look, the Kulu in East Africa, 62%. The Maasai in Chad Basin, 61%. The Kutaka in Lake Chad, 60%. Fulani, Lake Chad, 60%. Right? The studies conducted by sampling DNA of indigenous populations determining the percentages of each indigenous population which belongs to that. Here you go. Somali, East Africa. All right, 70% is all right there. So either y'all gonna throw the whole test out, right? You can't have it both ways. Chef wanted it both ways. He wanted to fuck with the strictly West African part and make determination, and didn't want to fuck with the East African part. I didn't make this test up. I didn't do it. No, I'm not saying I'm Somali. No, I'm not saying I'm none of that. I'm simply saying where my market show. That ain't my fault. Don't hate me, hate the game. Y'all lit the wild chief X guy, but that ain't the man. I'm telling you, yo, 8 years ago, yo, the market showed up in Egypt. It was there. And I said, well, you know, I could claim, you know what I'm saying, the quote unquote, the Masi. That's how the context was, right? But if we go back to the Killing on Trial debate, I actually put it up there where you see the Egyptian part flew in there. I wasn't saying I was a damn Egyptian, bro, right? But I'm saying, I ain't saying I'm a Somali neither. And I ain't saying I'm none of that. What I'm saying is, don't hate me, hate the game. Now I'm gonna get brave and I'm gonna show you the Middle Eastern shit. Now I'm gonna get brave. Let's see, now we having fun.
See, you guys coming on to show that Middle East part.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it because I'm a gamer, yo. I'm a gamer, yo. Yeah, I'm a gamer. What you want me to do? I'm a gamer, bro. I'm a gamer. Oh man.
Before you pull that up, let me before you pull that up, let me pull up. Let us get our bearings geographically. Right? Let me do that just a bit. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna pull this up and see if I can share my screen. We're gonna, because we have these conversations. We talk about Somalia as if everybody knows exactly where that's at. And I don't think that's true. It's necessarily true.
100% true.
Let's go to this. All right, let's pull this up. Yeah, okay.
Now, y'all might look at this test again next year, and it's going to change. My shit keep upgrading as more markers come in.
All right, let me know if you guys can see.
I don't got the $100 test.
Can you guys see this?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I want to weigh on it when you finish, Brendan.
All right, let me know.
Yeah, that's from Ankh. That's Ankh right up there.
Let me know when you can you see this?
Yeah.
All right. See this little red dot? Let's get in here. That's that Horn of Africa right there. Right? We talk about Ethiopia right there.
Somalia.
That's Somalia, right in the Horn of Africa, right? There it is.
That shit ain't nowhere near Egypt.
Oh man, where is it? Yeah.
Right.
That's why I said we have to get our bearings. Right? Where's the Sudan?
Ancient times, what they call it, yo.
Sudan is to the northwest, about 1,000 miles or maybe 2.
This is South Sudan here, right? That's South Sudan. Well, let's go to Sudan. Hold on.
West, northwest.
Yo, who did Egypt trade with, yo?
It's Khartoum. There's Khartoum. I think we found Khartoum. Oh, there's that beautiful now. There's Sudan right here.
See, I named my daughter after that. That's the Kenna Bend right there.
Right. There's Sudan.
I
see that?
Quena. Quena.
Relevant.
Yep. And if we can do it, here's the Sudan, here's Khartoum, and here's Somalia. If you guys can see that, right? This is again. This is
that is a continent. So if we the distances that you're showing is,
oh man,
look at this. This is the Earth. You know, technology is
it's amazing.
Look at the Nile. Look how expansive the Nile is. Man, it cracked the entire continent in half almost. You know what I mean?
Just a side sentence, just a sideburn.
Crazy.
Trump tried to get Egypt to go up the dam that Ethiopia built right along the, and it is a big time positive dam.
I can't.
Does anyone know that dam?
Yeah. Talk about, look at this. And then when we talk about the Saharan desert, right? Look at the size of the Sahara. Everything that you see in like, I guess this orange, that's the Saharan desert. You know what? You know how expansive it is when you fly into Europe, you can see the Sahara. James, am I lying?
No, that's fact.
When you fly in, it's like for instance, if you're gonna go to France or you're gonna go to any of these places in here, it's so expansive. Or the UK, you can see the Sahara because how big it is, how expansive it is. You're like, what is that? What is all that over there? That's the desert.
Damn.
That's Africa. You know what I mean? It's so expansive and so large. It's crazy. That's the closest I ever got to Africa.
Yeah, all of Western
flying
Europe
into Europe
cannot fit in the Sahara. All of Western Europe cannot fit up in that.
No,
in that desert.
Hey, what was Somali called in ancient times? Y'all know, right?
But
Abyssinia, all over there was Abyssinia.
All right, here we go. I bet y'all don't do no arguing tonight with nobody. Here we go.
Oh, you didn't see Israel sitting right there next to Egypt, did you? You saw it, show right? Yeah, sitting right there.
Wow, we can look right here. What you talking about?
No, you got. No, I'm just messing.
So he go punt under Egyptian influence. See that line? Punt. They must have traveled down the Red Sea and did all that and traded with them down that area. All right. That's punt. All right. In ancient times. That's the name of it. Somalia in the day's time. So how do they know that? They did the isotopes on the baboons they found. And they realized that the baboons matched up with the baboons that was down there. That's how they knew it was punt. Before that, they didn't even know that. They was trying to figure out where the fuck was Egyptians going, right? And you can put it these, look, if you do this, right? You do this, let me show y'all something.
Well, you're not for Somalia, are you?
Yeah, nigga. Yes. You should know that. You didn't know that? You're supposed to know that, man.
What?
Yo, we need Corey on here, yo.
I don't need no Corey to start the argument. Here you go, right here.
Nah.
No, like he say, yo, you gotta get the red spray paint, yo.
No, for some reason, I sound white to Corey. So fuck that.
So these are not Egyptians, though. Y'all know that, right?
Okay.
Y'all know these not Egyptians, right?
Oh, those are those palm fronds.
Are they Puntians?
Yeah, they the Puntites. Yep.
The Puntites.
That shit is straight biblical right there.
No,
Yeah.
You call them puntites.
Ah, look at those feet, yo. They can punt at the football.
Nice.
You just saying, yo.
Yeah,
Yo,
I'm saying that's
they
biblical
can
vernacular, yo.
Uprights, yo.
They call the land a punt. I mean, no, that's an Egyptian record.
It said puntites.
Yeah, I don't know what the punt.
Like the Hittites and the Amorites and the Zabadites. That is all biblical terminology.
All right, bro.
Now you're accusing my man of
Here you go. It said Egyptian soldiers from Hatshepsut's expedition to the land of Punt, as depicted from her temple.
Don't become a Presbyterian.
Yeah.
Here we go, right here. Let's do it again.
See, I told you. You see where Somalia at? Way below.
The land of Punt. I hear you. I see you. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, brother.
So they traded with the Horn Africans.
Is that what see all this area right here?
All that trade.
Yeah. Hey, y'all see all that? Let me show you something.
Yeah.
Trade.
Here's the mistake everybody make. I'm gonna show y'all a serious mistake everybody make.
Yeah.
Everybody always stay to the now, right? But what they never do is they never deal with all this shit right here. They never deal like with all these. You know what I'm saying? That's the Delta, right? With the green at, right? But you had people grave sites, they dug up, they got graves and all that right here. I wonder who was living, all that's still Egypt right there, right? But we always stay right with the now. We've been taught to be, that's why I say now centric. So who these people that's living all in here? We never talk about it, Eastern Desert. It's a lot of work to be done, right? We always stay right here and crack jokes. We say they the Middle Eastern niggas, but it's far more advanced than it's a lot.
That's right.
It's a lot. But anyway, I don't feel like getting to that rigmarole.
That's right.
And,
I'm always come with grave sites.
And you know what? And what I think to some of the other conversations, you say we talk about what you just said, right? We never talk about all this, right?
Nope.
All this. Let's go all the way up in here. All this. What about all this?
It's really desolate along that waterway right there. It's got routes going into.
This is Israel, right? This is Egypt, Israel, all of this.
No, that's not Israel. That's the Sinai Peninsula.
That's Israel.
You see that name?
That's
Stop
where
squinting though.
Nah, Israel, man, Israel is not that wasn't there. That's modern day Israel, yo. You gotta move up.
What? I'm talking about all of this.
Yeah, Israel they built that in 1942. You know that, bro. Stop.
All right,
I'm talking about this.
Well,
Judah isn't on this map as well, but I know Judah.
Judah not gonna be on here. That's not an ancient map.
No.
So
we know what we're looking at, though, right? We know what Damascus is. We know where Lebanon. We know what Judah, that's
Jerusalem
all is right there.
You
right? We know where all this stuff is, right? But again, we talk about, okay, well, if this isn't so far-fetched, all of this isn't so far-fetched either.
That's far-fetched as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But
we have to
for me.
We have to look at the space.
Something wrong.
Y'all act
this here, but this here.
Y'all acting like these people had cars, trains, and airplanes,
automobiles. Right.
They did,
but the Red Sea, you had the waters. These waters will take you, but the Red Sea, they had waterways. So
last time I checked, Homo sapiens walked around the world, yo. So they mobile motherfuckers for real.
You know what? You know what's the common denominator? All this stuff is around these waterways as well, right? You can travel on this stuff, right? You can make a journey on these waterways. As long as you got a little bit of that water, you can make a move, right? Now back and forth this way, that's a different story, right? Across that, you're not gonna walk across that desert. You're gonna.
No, but back to the y'all didn't went off. Like Corey said, you need the spray paint to get back to where we was at, right? And where we was at was the L3 marker. I thought that's where we was at.
I'm done with it, dog. I done showed mine, so I'm either none of that or I'm all of that. So I'm not
you gave your synopsis on it, right?
Yeah, I said I'm either all of that or none of that.
All right, so that's where you gonna leave it at. You're not gonna try.
I'm gonna stay right there. So you can't make me one of it. No. I ain't gonna let you do it.
So let's look at what it said though.
What did it say?
It showed you where that marker shows up the most in populations.
Right.
It didn't say that you was from any of those populations.
Did I say that though?
Oh my God.
Didn't say that, Chef.
Right. So I'm just clearing.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm not from none of that. So when a nigga dive on here and talk about what kind of blood a nigga got, then nigga, maybe I got some of that blood, nigga. That's my point, nigga. That don't mean I'm from there. It just means that's where the markers show up at. That don't mean I'm from Ghana. That's where the markers show up at. Like, we got to keep it consistent. I ain't going to let you wave it to the side like that. Keep it, make the language, and let's stick with the language. That's my point, bro.
No, but it said the L3, right? It showed the percentage that it shows up in populations.
And how right?
So to put it in any other to put it in any other circumstances, you know what I mean, is disingenuous. And then to act like you can't move past that is disingenuous also.
So put it in your words though, Chef. Because I think you're being disingenuous.
I just did.
What you saying, Chef?
Hold on. You know what I'm saying.
No, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, Chef. I think everybody want to know what you're saying, Chef. What you saying, Chef?
I don't know what you're saying.
All right, well, where did the slaves come from? We are the descendants of slaves.
Are we talking about the test I showed everybody,
right,
bro?
So hold on. Are you a descendant of slaves?
Yes, part of me, absolutely. We just showed that.
So where did they take the slaves from?
Oh man, I ain't doing that shit, man.
No, you asked me the question. Brendan, now you don't want to do it.
Brendan, just go ahead. Go ahead and talk, Chef.
No, you knew. Bro. You asked me the question. You knew it.
All right, go ahead. Now you start asking me questions. I ain't asked you nothing. You start asking me questions.
You said, what are you saying, Chef? You asked me the question. You know where it's gonna go at.
This shit get crazy right now, yo.
You know where it's gonna go at. You know I'm going for straight clarity. Straight clarity. Where did the slaves get took from? Anybody on the panel can answer. If Ankh don't want to answer, anybody can answer it.
Man, from West Africa.
From West Africa.
You got them out.
1252, nigga.
They came from West Africa. Didn't it say that the L3? Didn't it say that his L3 showed up at damn near 67% in West Africans and people in Nigeria? So that where would you think his L3 came from? The population in Somalia or the population in Nigeria? Where would he get the L3 from? Common sense. Common sense. Why do we gotta act like, oh, I can't move past here? We got other information that can clear it up. We know where they took the slaves from. So we got other information. You're not just anybody where they can't put a timeline and geography to your shit. We know where our people came from. They came from Western
Man, I'm not gonna sit up here and argue with you, yo. I'm saying
now
the
he gonna
DNA
make it an
test,
argument because I'm putting Clark.
I'm saying the DNA test is the DNA test, nigga.
All right,
I know niggas way sharper than you.
All right.
And so you can
All
make it like you want to make it. The DNA test is the DNA test. Then I'm not gonna let you tell me that where my ancestors crunched at. We are a collaboration
Why
of a lot of
wouldn't you?
things, bro. I got enough sense to understand that I'm a collaboration of a whole lot of things, bro. So all that you saying, I don't know what you're saying. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the test, and the test say what the test say, bro. Simple as that.
What does
human
this
beings migrate all over the place, bro, at all times, right? So like the test said, it was clear, bro. It was clear.
Yeah.
So somebody in my family line was there. Simple as that, bro. Now I'm saying on my father's side, on my mother's side, it's two different things, bro. No more different than when I start. If I was to show the Jordan stuff, were I supposed to throw that away too? Because Sheffrin say so. No, Sheffrin, you just talking, Chef.
All right, yo.
Hey, I'm not gonna throw none of that away for you to prove your point. I'm denying the fact that I had ancestors that was in the slave trade. That's something you saying, Chef.
I
that
never
ain't what the
said
test
you was
saying.
I didn't say you was denying it.
Right. So why you so emphasis was that though? Why is that the whole emphasis? Well, we know that really that part of the test is the part with Jordan and all that. That's not real. But we're just saying since it fits my paradigm, what I understand it to be, then yes, it's all the West African. No, Chef.
No, you're purposely misleading. You're purposefully misreading this shit, yo. And now it's getting irritating.
All right. Hey, look, with this one, yo, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Yo, y'all see the test? Do the screenshots, do how you want to do it. Yo, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I gotta go. Chef, I'm from wherever you think I am, Chef. And with that, brother, conversations keep going, man.
Yo, it didn't say you was from Somalia.
Never said I was, and it didn't say I was from West Africa. Neither.
No, but we know the slaves was taken from West Africa.
So
why the fuck would you think that? Oh my God!
Yeah, well, say it, Chef. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say.
I said it. Listen, if the test, let me look at this shit. Let's read exactly what the shit say. Let's read exactly what it say. Right? Because we keep arguing over this. It says the predicted mtDNA haplogroup for Robert West is L3. Population studies to date have found that mtDNA haplogroup L3 is found in the highest concentration in Somalia in East Africa. The distribution of mtDNA haplogroup L3 is as follows: is found in Somalia, East Africa at 70.33%. Then is found in the second highest in the peoples of Nigeria at 67.68%, right? Then it's found in near Lake Chad, Africa at 66%, and it's found in other populations in West Africa at 60-something%. All in West Africa is in 60-something%, right? If they took the slaves from West Africa and you are a descendant of the people from the slaves from West Africa, then more than likely your L3 come from those groups and not the groups in goddamn Somalia. That's the point. Like, why am I the only one who get like?
Because you're probably the only one that's using that process.
What?
You're not crazy. I
gotta be crazy.
You're not crazy at all.
I gotta be crazy. He acting like there's no more information. He's acting like you pose a stop there. Like it say that L3 haplogroup is that shit is found in Somalia at 70%. You don't stop there.
But you know he's soft, man. Why you make him run?
Oh man, look. Like I said, maybe it's me. You feel me?
I pulled up late. I pulled up late with Uncle Somalian. Uncle Somalian. I pulled up late.
You can't play.
Well, oh, you be listening. You be listening, Salsa.
I just pulled up like.
Absolutely.
He kind of looks somebody, now that I think like you might be, might be somebody.
A little bit, right?
Oh, since I came on, hitting Ankh in the head. See, that's why Ankh ran. He saw you
a little bit.
But this is not an argument that me and Ankh don't have. We done had this argument a million times. Every time he show it, I say, that don't read like that to me, yo. That's not a period right there, yo. That's not a period right there.
Right, because E1B1L, what was it called, EM something 2 or whatever, it's predominantly in one area, but it's found in other areas.
It's found, yeah, it's found.
Yeah. Right. But being that you know where your people come from, then you know that the highest probability you received it from would be in West Africa.
Right. You wouldn't jump out the window and all the other side.
Yeah, you wouldn't be like,
I mean, more than like it's the Horn of Africa.
Yeah, he acting like I'm crazy every time I say it, yo. Every time I say it, yo, he act like I'm attacking him.
And I think that's why we were trying to bring up the a map, right? You say, okay, well, Somalia is here, right? And then where else does it show up? Over here, more than likely.
And so you got that shit from Punt.
I said Somalia way under there.
But he over there with the Arabs. You over here in India, bro. That's the same expanse, bro. That's the same expanse. You would be in India over here.
Yo, we can't be bigoted against our Arab brother, all right?
Not at all. No, we're not bigoted. We're just being real.
Like, I ain't gonna say nothing else about it because he get agitated. But
that's why I say DNA is a touchy subject. That's why I say DNA is a touchy subject. Nobody should share their DNA.
Why is it touchy? I don't know why it's touchy.
Again, you shouldn't share your DNA results if you're not willing to discuss those, right? Because look on YouTube. Is video after video of people share their DNA results and they're in tears and they're going crazy and all this. But no.
Mm-hmm. No, especially the white motherfuckers that find out they part black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But why would I read my DNA test, right? And it says something and I just say, okay, and I just put it down with no additional information. Even like that makes he saying and say that, walk away.
I'm done.
I'm not looking at nothing else. Who does that? Like that? Oh man, like that's crazy to me, yo. Like, but the closer he get to Egypt, I guess is comforting, yo.
Rather be this than this.
That shit get him all the way down to Punt somewhere. He get happy.
No.
Now you get snatched by one of them Nubians and took to Egypt. Get snatched.
Yeah, some way you gonna end up there, yo. Like,
I'm gonna put a note here. Don't mess with Ankh about his Middle Eastern heritage.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Leave that alone. Leave that DNA. Leave that alone.
I'm gonna leave it alone. But that's just how we argue this a million times. Y'all heard his standpoint on it. Y'all heard my standpoint on it. You feel me? Wherever y'all want to land at with it, yo, fine. It's just I know that me and him was reading the same page, and I wasn't getting that from it. And like I said, it could be my comprehension. It could be. I ain't pay attention in school that much, so it might be me, y'all. But
I'm sure if he brought Ngozi on, Ngozi would tell him the same thing. I think Ankh knows. Ankh knows.
No, I don't know, yo. Yeah, man.
But that explains when you say the magi and all this stuff, right? Again, right? This is the whole thing. But because I think this
what magi?
It goes back. It goes
what magi? Like what we talking?
No, it started because
this entire conversation.
Donnie came on and asked them about the Chief X clip where Unc said that he had magi in his DNA or something.
Donnie on the chat. Donnie Williams on the chat.
Yeah, Donnie clicked on.
Yeah. He
He
finally mustered up enough and he started a firestorm. That damn Donnie.
Yeah, you know.
And he,
magi.
And he landed a dagger. And we down in the Horn of Africa. We down here by Corey, where Corey was.
Right. Corey said, y'all keep on, we're gonna end up in Zimbabwe.
Absolutely. We down here in the Horn of Africa.
He said, we started in Egypt. He said, but I'm gonna run you niggas all the way down to Zimbabwe.
And we close. We close.
You know, all you do is say, listen, man, it was way back in the day. I was misinformed, bro. I just fucked that up. You know what I mean? Shit. Ain't no big deal here. You know better, you do better. That's it. Like
shit. That's where I'm at with it. Like, man, Unc and argue this a million times. You feel me? And I just be like, yo, like, I know he say I'm wrong, but I can't just be this wrong all the goddamn time. Like, never in my whole life, yo, have I been this wrong. You know what I mean? My girl don't even say I'm this wrong, yo. Like, what the fuck?
2006.
Right. And my wife say I'm always wrong.
Like, my girl give me some motherfucking leeway, yo.
06, I was gonna take a pilot contract in Djibouti. I said, hell no.
Oh man. Yeah, that's it. That's where we were, right? You took us down there.
But yeah, so that's how we ended up there. But I mean, like I said, I ain't gonna argue it no more because he get in his feelings. Like, I'm trying to tell him way from, or I'm
who he is.
Hey, you know, the longer you let that shit linger like that, that shit gonna keep coming back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just put an end to that shit, bro. I fucked up. You know what I mean? I misread the shit. It was years ago. Nigga, DNA was new. Like, niggas wasn't reading that shit well like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's saying he don't want to read past the point that he, like, that don't, like, that's what's fucking me up. Like, yo, you're still looking at it in 2022 and you're saying that it's, I get a DNA specialist on this motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, because
they didn't explain it like we're explaining it now, right? Exactly. When we talk about those popular that DNA pops up in Somalia and it pops up over in West Africa at the same time or whatever. When you do that, yeah, you know, those early tests didn't tell you that.
I know, but what I'm saying, Brendan, yo, hey, if you listening, yo, if you get a geneticist on this motherfucker, right, or anybody competent enough outside of me and you, Ngozi or somebody, if you think he competent enough, or anybody to read that shit and they agree with you, yo, even if I don't believe, I'm gonna give you $100, yo. And we can end it, and I'll never bring it up again, yo. I will give you $100 if we get an independent person that's scientifically literate to read that shit and say.
But the point, I think the greater point though, Chef, is when he talked about, okay, well, he's got his DNA in East Africa. Right, it is over there, right, in that region, right. We're talking about in the Ethiopian region, Somali region, all of that. From, you know, that's the region, right. So again, you can't take that away. but we have to refine what that really means.
Yeah, but that L3, I think that's generic as shit. Like,
absolutely.
I get it's not
that's
even
a very
early.
That's a very early thing. Yeah,
you can't make nothing up about who you are from that. You can, you can't you can't do nothing with that L3 shit like that, man. To try to sit, I can't. That's why I'm saying he gets somebody on, and they say, yo, right, yo, you can't move past this point. You can't figure nothing else out past this. You know what I mean? This is where the buck stop. If it says 70% of somebody, more than likely you the Somalian. I'ma say, yo, hit with 100, yo.
What you trying to say? Ankh don't know nothing about this, man?
He know too much to not know. You know what I mean?
So then why you trying
what is that early the early haplogroup? What is it? The EM what? It's like the EM13 or something that was in that middle. EM2 something, right?
EM1, I think it's switching like EM2 or some shit. EM2.
Yeah, that may be what they're talking about. I don't know.
But I mean, he knows that because they explain like that you know what I mean, like other population, because other population that pop up with the EM2 be like, nigga, I'm West Africa, I got the EM2. Like, no. Depending on, you know what I mean, if you're not, if you don't have West African descent, you most probably pick that EM2 up someplace else, right? Because it's in other areas. You know what I'm saying? It just higher frequency in West Africa.
So
West Africa, you know what I mean?
They went lion hunting and they ended up in Somalia.
Yeah, Unc knows those shit. Unc just gaslight you. Unc knows. He just don't want to. He don't want to admit it. Unc knows. Unc knows that shit.
But Sosa, have you been tuning into some of the banter? Today. Over the weekend.
That's what I'm gonna do though. This what I'm gonna do though.
I caught some of the Garfield shit.
I just I'm gonna do it just like this, yo. I don't talk shit about niggas when they ain't on there. It's 1 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. I ain't howling, screaming my motherfucking house. I ain't running from nobody. So all the wild ass niggas that said I was running, kiss my motherfucking ass. I ain't running from nobody. Now, I didn't say I was from motherfucking nowhere. Y'all made that motherfucking shit up. Keep that shit straightforward because I'm going to play it straightforward. Take my ass back to bed. I'll deal with y'all niggas tomorrow.
Hold on. Oh, he laughed.
Yeah, he
so he got in the chat.
He got
mad because the chat was burned.
He came in to cuss us out.
No, he talking to the chat. He talking to the chat. Yeah, he talking to the chat. You know what I mean?
No, he's squarely talking to you, Shell.
We would have put a bat signal out to Ngozi. It just you know what I'm saying? We'll see how what his perspective is on it. You know what I mean? But if Unc said, I ain't listening to you, nigga, you're not a
Donnie, you are a troublemaker, sir. You are a troublemaker.
Plus, Unc was in the Marine Corps. He know people gonna talk about him when he ain't here.
He definitely.
And the procedure.
Everything, hold on. So he can't be talking to me because everything that I said on here since he been gone, I said it while he was on here. Actually, I've been being lighter since he left.
I can't believe Donnie jumped on this shit. Donnie jumped on the line.
You should have heard him.
You talking all that shit about Woody on the song?
He down with Wu John now.
Yeah, he be over there.
Yeah, Donnie, bring your ass on and talk about something else besides that. Then, in that case,
yeah, I know. Oh, that was a session hit, yo.
Yeah. Kamikaze. He was a kamikaze. Says you kamikaze.
Yeah.
Oh, that
bring your ass over back over
there.
Yeah.
The goddamn Coda, goddamn who never or something. Listen, y'all take a shot at Wuja, nigga.
Oh, that was a session hit squad.
Yeah.
Then 2 hours show up. Had us all the way down in the Horn of Africa.
Absolutely.
This shit is crazy, yo. That's funny though. But yeah, so I mean, like I said, you done heard me. Go get somebody we end the debate. Yeah, I mean, if they agree with you, just for the sake of our friendship, I give you $100, yo. And we'll never talk about it again. That shit, I read it all wrong. It's what you say. Fine. You can't look no more into your DNA other than that crazy ass L3 marker, and you can't move past that. What the fuck? Hold on. Then what the rest of your motherfucking DNA say? That's the question. You know what I mean? What do the rest of it say?
Melvin said, "Was a DNA question?"
Chaddock. It's most Chaddock. He's from the Chaddock region, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna drop Melvin the link.
Hey, yo, the link in the chat, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Wait.
Hold on. Let me drop.
Yeah, I gotta do I just dropped it. I gotta do a 23andMe. I did a heritage, my heritage DNA, but I gotta do a 23andMe to get the haplogroups and shit.
Yeah, my shit. I'm scared to do that shit.
Yeah, my shit, my regular DNA, like I got a dab of Egypt, Middle Eastern shit in there. Small percentage, you know what I'm saying? East African in there.
Let me pull up.
I'm a mix of.
You know what I told myself, Chef?
I'll show my shit.
You know what I told myself? I said I was gonna do three tests. Right? Because you know, it's like, well, 3, like 2, or what they say, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? So I did, I think it was Ancestry, and then I did 23andMe, and both of them were identical. I said I don't need to do the third one. You know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
I'm equal parts of Pimp Daddy's cash stack money.
What?
I don't know what James said. He's on his own accord, right?
But you know, mine is this is like a traditional, what you would really think about. Okay, well, what you would think an African American would be, right? This is no surprise to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you can find yours, I'll pull up.
Stack money.
Let's see.
What's up with that cat from Mississippi, man? Dude think he's really Jesus?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Damn. You gotta check his DNA.
Shit gonna say straight Holy Ghost.
Word.
AG.
And you know what? What's very curious about it is that like most African Americans, their DNA are their reports are going to be very similar to this, right? So,
so you saying yours is typical?
Yeah, it's very typical, right? So if you can see it,
what do you at? What you got?
Right. So what you would say sub-Saharan, right? There, and I'm 10% European, right? Shit. So you get the, all the pink, I guess, right here we would consider sub-Saharan, right? So for me, I'm mostly Nigerian, but this will be flipped for the brother Corey, right? I got Ghanaian at 13. More than likely, you would see the brother Corey flipped. He would be more Ghanaian and as opposed to Nigerian, right? Because this can go either way. You know what I mean? In terms of the areas, right? And then got that. There's that Angola, right? Angola, right. But when you come down here, that 10% for me.
Yeah, well, that's what
British.
they tax you on.
When you see the British, right? Got the Irish.
That's what they tax you on right there. That's your 10% tax rate.
But we know where that comes from, though. Yeah.
Is that maternal though? Is that maternal?
No, this is in its totality. This is, it doesn't. But yeah, exactly.
Because some of it can be,
either
some
way.
it could be your your black father or one of your great grandfathers.
Yeah, this is just a big summary. Exactly. That's why I like 23 to me. They don't go into a lot of the nitty-gritty specifics, right? This is the commercial sort of breakdown of it. You know what I mean?
Like I got no European on my turn. Like 0%.
So it goes there, and then what does it say? East Asian, Chinese, and all this. That's why it goes way over here in the Chinese and stuff like that. But one of the curious things when you're talking about, like Native American, I don't have any of that over here. That's the crazy thing about, when you talk about talk to your, your old grandma and all that. Say, yeah, you're part Native American and all this stuff. No, like I have no. There isn't. There's very little to know. I think it's 0.8% Indigenous American, right? That's over here, 0.8%. So
my DNA is probably on file somewhere.
Yeah, it's not. It's basically insignificant at that point. Yeah. And I think it was my ancestral DNA. When I did that one, it was close. It was the same thing. Essentially, it was the same thing. That's why I was like, I wasn't going to take a third one and waste money, right? It was like, it's going to tell me, the third DNA test was going to tell me the same thing. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, right?
Yeah. I have like 23andMe though. I like it. That's why I'm going to do the 23andMe.
Yeah. It gives you a good breakdown.
I might have to take another test.
Yeah, let me show you mine.
Let me stop.
Let me show you mine.
The happiness in my beard, I know I'm a high percentage of the homie.
I like the My Heritage give you like a little musical. Let me get it real quick.
Word. You got some music to your shit?
It's 87.3% sub-Saharan. I didn't see any North African. But the sub-Saharan African was included. The Horn of Africa was included in that, right? So, oh man. Oh, that's My Heritage.
That green spot was where Ankh was from, right? My Heritage. Let's see here.
Yeah, like I gave you a little musical breakdown, but I'm like 0% European on that side. But I got like so I got that makes American, but I'm Geechee.
The whole thing.
I'm Geechee though, so you know what I mean. We got the whole, Geechee Battle Boys, and we had a lot of, a lot of Native Americans in that little region. So that's what. So I was actually like, that was kind of like right on par with what I kind of. Right on line what I thought of.
Yeah, what you was thinking. Yeah, exactly.
I was more surprised with the high percentage East African.
What's the 2% other ethnicities?
Oh, like Middle Eastern and shit. Middle Eastern, like I got a little Egypt in there, little circle part.
Oh shit, you got some Pharaoh up in there, huh?
And you know what's crazy, Sosa? It's like what when I go through my family heritage, it's like we have some records that of relatives there in North Carolina and South Carolina, right? But there, and then it moves all the way down to Georgia. So it's nothing like in the middle areas or anything like that, right? It was just here, there, and then way down. So it wasn't like we were sort of living in those areas for very long. You know what I mean? So it was kind of
It was good to see Rob Bourne's presentation on the colonial Marines.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys picked up on that, but apparently the Trinidadians came over and burned down the president's home in 1814 or whatever. So the Africans from down there.
Yeah, but I can imagine like most African Americans, you know, in terms of like people that were living in the South, probably have some you know, some records, because I think South Carolina and North Carolina was like the major slave port, right? Where I guess where slaves were being dropped off. You know what I mean?
Nah,
So
King from Ground Zero, man.
yeah,
It's
yeah, that was where, you know, that's where our you know, when we do our you know, with our family reunions, we talk about our, you know, great, you know, granddaddy and grandma. They all were in either South Carolina or North Carolina, you know. And we're from Georgia. You know, my family's from South Georgia. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, anybody in the waiting room? Or just us?
I think Chief X is in the waiting room. Yep. Yep. That's it.
Yeah. I didn't say, oh, it's Sosa.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and
tell me
shut
that's
it.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like I said, that was right along line. But I want to get the 23andMe because I like to get the little haplogroup breakdown and 23andMe. The big one to give you like the little health health report. You got that too?
Yeah,
So
you know what?
like
So it's not gonna tell you much, because you know what they do. They really cross. They play that edge because they don't want to be responsible for giving you health information.
Okay.
Right. So what they'll do, they'll say, well, Sosa, you're more likely to have unibrow, or something crazy like that. When they say health, no, they're not going to tell you any real health information, you know, because it's not, you know, they're not a medical thing, right? I upgraded mine.
I like the haplogroup breakdown of this to go a little bit further.
Yeah.
DNA going to go back.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's worth that more than the health thing, right? Because they're not going to tell you any real health information. You know, like things they'll say, well, you're more likely to have like a detached earlobe or attached earlobe, that kind of stuff. I say, I see what you guys are doing, right? It's a marketing thing. Yeah. They don't want to be responsible for you know, distributing health information.
I think it's a D said, look at Sosa old Rodney Arab Kimmy nigga.
Right.
That little smidget Middle Eastern. But like I said, with that DNA test, that lets me know that that's recent within a certain time span.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll see if I can find my health stuff, what it gives me, and see if it's anything. All right. Health traits, wellness. All right.
Yeah, you had Native American too? You had Native American too?
Yeah, it's very, very small. It's like 1.8% or something, less than 1%.
Okay.
So
that means it's on its way out.
Exactly. Right.
Next generation, like be gone.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So like, for instance, so I go into the health situation for 23andMe. It talks about what will happen if I consume caffeine. It talks about a deep sleep, right? Am I more or less prone to be a deep sleeper, right? It's just lactose intolerance, right?
Yeah, African American.
Very vague.
Much.
Yeah, very vague things. Yeah. Like alcohol flush reaction. If you drink alcohol, will your face become flush? They don't want to give you real health information. You're not going to say, okay, well, you're more prone to diabetes. You know, they're not going to say that, you know. Absolutely not. They don't want to be liable for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Tell somebody something, they panic, goddamn.
Right.
And then sue your ass.
And so you're genetically predisposed to anal seepage and shit.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you that.
They ain't gonna do that.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, but shit, I just passing through and I see y'all passing through late night shit. I really just getting back to the crib. Like I said, I ain't catch this. I ain't catch this. I caught the I caught some of the Dagger Squad shit.
Oh man,
yeah, Garfield doing like 3 videos a day, 5 hours. Like yo, if you ain't got together now, bro, it's too
gritting his teeth.
Yeah,
Right?
that brother's politicking.
Nigga stressed. Like
Peace, Mel.
Yeah, but mock debates every goddamn 3 hours of mock debate.
Right.
Everything on my fellas.
Oh man, what's happening, man?
No much.
Right. What did you think about the community is in an uproar, brother? What's happening?
About what? Really an uproar about?
As you can imagine, Egyptomania.
Always.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah, they was having a discrepancy. They was saying because Ankh got the L3 marker that links him to Somalia.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? So he was saying he was gonna stop there. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the highest frequency with the L3. With his chef was saying also high. The second highest is Nigeria, 67%. So the probability that the L3 comes from Nigeria versus Somalia. So we were trying to we want to get some people on and actually getting Ngozi on to break it down and kind of break the tie between Chef and Ankh.
Gotcha. Right. Yeah. L3 is its origins is in East Africa, but humans migrate, move around, so it's possible that he could have gotten a strain of it that relocated to Nigeria in that region. So yeah, it's possible, but you would need to know the exact variant of L3 he got. You got his DNA report?
I think he showed it on the left. I didn't even see it. I came on the tail end.
Yeah, I think he shared it, but it's not one of these standard ones that you would normally see in terms of like 23andMe or Ancestry. Right? I think he went and got one of these very, very high end sort of DNA reports that goes into
the first one that came out, like he got the Macintosh
very early.
version.
Yeah,
he got the Macintosh version.
Was it Net Geo?
I'm not sure. You have to.
No, I don't think it was National Geographic. It wasn't National Geographic.
No.
Because
I wanted to take that one, the National Geographic Genome Project.
They started doing it, right?
Yeah, that was one of the very first ones. Yeah,
they stopped it.
You can get your genome sequence cheap now, though.
Yeah. And I think they they closed the database. You can't even get access to that database anymore.
Yeah, what was the reason?
I guess they didn't get enough funding, right? In terms of just moving it forward. So you had these other like 23andMe and these other programs came in, and they just, but I think they laid the groundwork because they got those initial first sort of genetic population samples, right? But yeah, with the National Geographic, the Genome Project, what they would do, I think it was like $100. I remember it. They would give you like it was like you get a portfolio and it would tell you all this information. But again, it was very limited back in the day, right? Because the population samples were small.
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing with like these DNA centers. Whoever can collect the most, DNA is whoever has the largest database pretty much wins, because the chances of their information being accurate when they have various selections of offerings, it's likely higher. This is why every time, let's say you take a DNA test and you wonder why they keep updating you on the result is because they're getting more samples, and their sample size is becoming larger and larger and larger. So that means that your numbers may change. So yeah, the thing with Nat Geo is just that they weren't able to compete with the likes of the other companies, and so they ended up destroying everything.
Yeah. I was always I was skeptical at African ancestry. I was like, that's just more entertainment.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I got all these folks spending money, think they finna find out what tribe they is.
It's exactly what Brenda was saying earlier. It's marketing. That's how they can market to you. If I tell you what your tribe is, that means you'll invest in the product.
Yeah, we got the largest African samples of African. You know, like that shit.
But my question was, why weren't they doing that to other people of other ethnicities? Why weren't they telling them their tribes? Yeah,
it was a hustle. I think CK did it too, and they busting heads too. I think CK did it too. CK did the African ancestry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which it don't really. It don't even give you the bare bone. It just gives you that. It doesn't even give you the whole. I can see it to give you that for the entertainment, and then give you the whole breakdown of other stuff, just so you have.
The jam match. Yeah, don't even give you all that.
Yeah, don't even do that. You know what I mean? So it's like, and it's funny because there was a video back in the day when what was the guy named Henry Louis Gates, and he was like, "Yeah, Rick called me talking about, hey man, think we did that." Like they a DNA test, man. I can tell you what tribe you from. He's like, what?
We thought it was the silver bullet. We can, resolve our ethnic identity crisis through DNA and science. No.
Yeah, you know, Uncle interviewed Rick Kittles.
It's not that simple.
Yeah, Uncle interviewed Rick Kittles back in the day, like some years back. They had him on the show. You know what I'm saying? Giving a breakdown and shit.
Yeah, but he was awesome. You gotta give it to him. But if I trust anybody now, it's Ancestry. Again,
you prefer Ancestry? Shit, I might switch up.
Ancestry, you gotta think about the catalog. They have a large catalog, and if you are working on your family tree, like I have,
family tree, Ancestry DNA is on top notch of family tree.
Yeah, they connect the family tree with the DNA kits and the results. So you could find a long lost cousin somewhere, and y'all can meet up and connect on Ancestry, compare family trees, and actually find the match.
Connect them. Yep. That's what my family. All of my family is on Ancestry.
Maybe that's my next route.
Yeah, I got about 800 people in my tree so far, and it's still growing.
We've traced our own ancestry. We've traced our family lineage back to the it's not the Civil War. This was before the Civil War. Actually, this was like the Revolutionary War, right? That we were here, and we can actually take a look and see, our people that were there. We had people, we saw like, okay, well, was it the World War I? We saw our great grandfathers, the Civil War, all of that. That ancestry is great, right? Especially if you have people that are interested in it in your family, right? That can add to it. That's what really makes it interesting.
Yeah, me myself, like I'm in my 30s, so it's a lot I don't know. So I refer to my mom, and then on her side, she refers to her mom, and we found out
that's how we did it. That's how we did it. Yep.
Right. We found out my maternal grandmother is the last living relative of her side of the family, which is crazy. Right.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep. That's how we did it. And you know what? You'll be surprised how far back you would go, right? In terms of like, okay, you have a grandfather, then you have a great grandfather, and then you have like, there, and because it kind of it maps it to a time frame as well, right? Because it says that, well, your great grandfather was alive during this time period, and here's what was going on, and all this stuff. It is, yeah, exactly. So it's nice, yeah. To give you a frame of reference, it gives you a frame of reference.
Definitely. It also uncovers certain skeletons in the closet. People that you thought were not related end up being related. People that on one side of the family tree also exist on another side of the family tree. Like it's weird. It's weird. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, connect that with the DNA. And then, like Christmas time coming up, they're gonna have sales where you can get like multiple kits of the ancestry DNA.
Right.
And then hand them out to
these are conversation starters, right? For sure.
Exactly.
That's what I'm gonna do next too, because I was
so once they see the family tree building, they're gonna be convinced to go get that the ancestry DNA. Yep.
Yeah, 'cause I started my heritage, and I was like, when I did it, I was like, damn it! But it was a good ass sale. You know what I mean? But I think that's what I'm gonna do this Christmas. That's gonna be the Christmas gift.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my mother passed, but my mother has a twin sister, and so I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for her. Give her hers, and
right,
sisters and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. It's like my mom. She would be very reluctant to do one,
right?
But you would show it, and because, like, for instance, like she didn't do it, but her sister did, which is the same, right?
Right.
Because that same I guess you would say lineage will show up. You know what I mean? So you have to kind of move around in your family, right? To people that are, because we're very reluctant to do things.
It depends, exactly. Because her sister, she'll get some, but her and her sister could be slightly different. Or could be maybe a lot different. Like my mom's identical twin.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's like my mom is a twin. Yeah,
she identical or fraternal?
She's a but I guess not. They're not identical twins, but I guess whatever you would
that's
say.
Like and the DNA gonna be
they call them salt and pepper twins.
Yeah, so her DNA gonna be like sisters.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
But see, like the best way to get your parents and older people to get involved is to show them their family tree. Because that's what I've done. Once you get them engaged, now they start, telling you about relatives that they last seen, cousins and
right,
nieces and nephews, and like I said, you find out a whole bunch of secrets. But now you get them involved in their family history, and then you pitch the DNA test, because now it's like, okay, we got this big tree. Now let's see who else you're related to.
Yeah, and they'd be like, hold on, that Grandma Julie? Oh, they got Grandma Julie
on there. They love it when the pictures start coming up, especially like the school pictures and everything.
Yeah, that's your cousin right there.
It's especially when those real conversations started. Man, I had my whole whiteboard covered up. Mel,
right?
It's like I do it, and when I have the old folks talking about it, what I do, I write it down, and then I take the picture of it, and then we go back to it.
Facts.
So yeah, because who knows, right? They're only here for a term. Yep.
Right. Most people's family tree are gonna go back as further as late 1700s, just because anything beyond that is kind of murky. But that's where the DNA test will help make those ties, because a lot of that stuff around that time was not recorded. So it's kind of hard to know who those descendants were, unless you have someone that maybe was white in your family, because then they document their history. So yeah, if you get somebody white in your family, you could find somebody all the way back in Europe somewhere in 1300.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
I like that.
Come
on, white man. Come on, white man. Come on. Yes.
The furthest we could go was like around the Revolutionary War time. And this was around the like I say, around the 1700s.
Mid to late
this was
1700s.
yeah, and this was like the I think this was like right above that. This was like and this was the paternal. It was the paternal. I couldn't even find anything on the maternal side.
Yeah, my maternal side is harder because
right.
My grandmother, again, she's the last living relative of her maiden name, and so there's no one else that can help her remember anything. Like, it's hard. So I look at that side, I'm like, yeah, it's kind of thin. But on my dad's side, big family. So.
Right. Yeah, and they definitely want to get them girls. Definitely want to get them girls. You know what I mean? They can't get that. They can't get that paternal.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you definitely want to get them girls on file.
Right.
Yep.
So. But yo, I'm finna slide out, Brendan, y'all, man.
Slide out as well, man.
It's
a good bill.
Yeah.
It's a good bill to me.
Want to let y'all know real quick. I'll give you more details later. But I heard y'all was talking about the debates and everything. I got a little debate league thing I'm working on with a few other people.
Okay.
And so we'll do some promo later. Didn't want to promote it yet officially until we got things rolling. And so we're already ready to launch. It's just talking to a few debaters behind the scenes to get the ball rolling on that. And then once that's a go, it should be going within about a week or two. And then I'll come back and promote. So you guys.
Oh man, that's what's up.
For sure.
Interesting stuff.
Yep.
All right. Peace.
All right. Peace.
Peace, y'all. Peace, everybody.